Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. I see that we are already talking about food in the chat. I'm saying I hope that you can hear me because OBS has thrown a bit of a freaking hissy fit and it's taken me a while to get it to actually, like, you know, work. I don't know why it was throwing a hissy fit, it just was. I have hot chocolate, which I have made with evaporated milk, and, you'll be proud of me, Fred, Bailey's cream. And considering that I don't drink at any other time of the year, I might get sloshed off this. Yeah, I'm not in a very good fettle today, I'll be honest with you. I'm having a bad day. My hot chocolate exploded all over the inside of the microwave. And I was like, do you know what? That sums up my day, to be honest. Yeah, so my cup's all sticky now because it's got hot chocolate down the side of it because it exploded in the microwave. Oh, man. Anyway, Fred is here. Common misconception is here. Although YouTube is only recognizing one of you because it's telling me there's only one person here. So, you know, one of you doesn't exist. Yeah. This hot chocolate is really nice. Really nice. Evaporated milk and then topped up with a bit of Bailey's cream. I mean, like the actual tubs of Bailey's cream, not a bottle of Bailey's. I didn't buy a bottle of Bailey's because it's too expensive. But I got a little tub of Bailey's cream. Whoa! I just nearly fell off my chair. Don't mind me. I'm digging through me bag of Christmas chocolates that I bought to see what I've got left because I feel like we're going to need chocolate to get through this. Oh, that's a box of Jacob's crackers. That's not what I want. Okay, this is what I've got to choose from. I've got a chocolate orange, Terry's chocolate orange. I've got Cadbury's Dairy Milk Marvellous Creations. I've got Cadbury's Crunchy Bites. I've got a white chocolate Toblerone. And I've got chocolate coins, but they're kind of for Christmas. Like for actual Christmas Day, because, you know... Oh, Davros is here. Hello, Davros. I'll tell you what else I've got. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you on the cat cam what I've got. But we won't eat this today because it's for Christmas, but it's my favourite thing about Christmas. My absolute... Hang on. Oh, I haven't even started the fucking game up yet. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I think I'm 7 times more scatterbrained than normal today. Hang on. I need to actually open up Dragon Age 2 because that's a thing I haven't done yet. Oh, God almighty. Right, that's the one. Yeah, excellent. Oh, Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. Bloody hell, we've got the whole team in town here. You know, on the day when I'm not in a great mood. Okay. There we go. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna just. There we go. I'm gonna show you what I've got. I've got the giant chocolate penny. The giant chocolate penny that you can only get at Christmas. I love these. It's the best thing about Christmas, isn't it? The giant chocolate penny. Anyway, what do I want? I think I'm gonna have Crunchy Bites. I think that's what I'm gonna have. There is actually a cat on the windowsill, so I can put the cat camera on the windowsill and have it function as a cat camera, maybe. Whoa! There you go. Good girl. Right. Oh dear. Right. So, welcome back to Dragon Age 2! This was our album cover the last time, wasn't it? I remember this. We're crowding this Templar a little bit, but it's fine. Right. So, last time... Can anybody remember what we did last time? I can't remember what we did last time. We did almost everything, actually, didn't we? I think we don't have many side quests left. Oh, the cat would decide to move, wouldn't you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's my hot chocolate. Leave that alone. She's standing on my laptop, so, you know, that's good. Right, you've turned my laptop off now, so I can't see the chat. So that's even better. That's wonderful. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Oh, man. I don't feel like I'm emotionally prepared for Christmas week at work, you know. I've got tomorrow off and then I'm in 6 days in a row and I'm just like, I can't be dealing with it, man. I'm already fed up of customers. Right. I'm sick of them, man. They don't even have to do anything anymore. They just have to exist and it pisses me off. I'm just like, they're just there. They're in me way. They keep looking at me and, you know, breathing. It's very disconcerting. Anyway. Right. So. Right, okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Everything's dandy. Right. Yeah, this is all we've got left to do. So those two are DLC stuff. We don't need to worry about that. That's just something that we need to... I've got cat hair in my mouth. Lovely. That's just something we need to return to somebody. Yeah. Could we actually do the Deep Roads expedition now then? Because I think we've got 50 sufferings, haven't we? Or we could go and do Shepherding Wolves. It's a very creepy quest, Shepherding Wolves. Yeah, we'll do Shepherding Wolves. We'll do that. I don't think I'm ready for the actual Deep Roads yet. I feel like we've got there very quickly. I'm sure I don't normally get through Act 1 this quickly. It's probably because I've got you lot making the time pass quicker. That's why it is. Right, we'll return this grimoire to whoever it is I need to return it to. And then we'll go and do Shepherding Wolves.
It's not always fun and games on the sea, though. There are storms and hostile pirates. And it's trying being cooped up with men who haven't seen a woman in months. You're a woman? Exactly. And I don't usually let them touch me, so they get frustrated. I insist all of them get alone time. Helps with the crankiness.
They're already lonely. Why would you insist they be alone some more?
Ah, Meryl.
What? Did I miss something?
Go think about it. Maybe it'll come to you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just opening my chocolate. Once you do the Deep Roads, the other remaining Act 1 quests are failed. Yes, that does make sense, actually, because it time jumps after that, doesn't it? I'm sorry if it's really crinkly, but I need chocolate. I need chocolate! Good hell. Alright. Okay. So. I'm now eating chocolate, so you know. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, it's you. Hello.
Check your purse. I think you lost something.
This was free of its handler. Well, you're a lucky one. Thank you.
Okay. So. Do we want to change our team up? I think we've been doing pretty well with this team, haven't we? Me and the girls. I think we've been doing our reach. We don't have a warrior. We could kick Isabella out and get Aveline, couldn't we? I think that's not a terrible idea, actually. I'll tell you what. We'll nip back to Gamlen's house. There we go. We can talk to the doggy. Hello, doggy. If you'll let me click on you. There we go. Oh, sweet dreams, doggy.
I'll let you sleep.
Oh. Yeah. I wonder if I can order any things. Because I can hear the cat doing something. Will you get your head out of my chocolate bag? There's a chocolate teddy in there, and if you've crushed it, I'll be very upset. Tell you what, I'm actually going to put the bag... I have the bag hooked on the, like, the coat hooks on the back of the door so that the cats can't get at it. So I'll just put it back where it should be. There we go. Right. So... I did order some last time, didn't I? I think I did. I'm very discombobulated. Yes. Yes, I ordered stuff. I haven't got potions I could order. What potions can I order? Elf root, we've got restoration. There's a long drink of vitality and energy. Rejuvenates even the most flagging body. Oh, health and mana and stamina regeneration. Oh, we'll get a couple of them. We'll probably never use them, but you know. And then runes. Sorry, I'm just, you know, reading the chat. Right, sorry. Right, okay. I think we're alright on runes at the minute, aren't we? Do we have paralysed runes in Dragon Age 2? I'm not sure we do. They were always my favourite in Origins. I don't know if we can even paralyse people in Dragon Age 2, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Right, okay, so... if we get Aveline... Bethany... and Meryl, yeah, that'll do. And where are we going? We are going to Lowtown at night. I'm gonna have some more chocolate, don't mind me. Yep. Did we take care of the Lowtown gangs? I think we did. I think it's just Hightown and the docks that we haven't done. So hopefully nobody should attack us.
Here, miss. Word is you're looking for help. And paying well.
I need someone native to the dark places beneath Lowtown. If you claim as much, yes, I will pay.
I am. Let's just step into this alley and me and my fellows can have a look at the money on offer.
How bloody naive can you get?
Can she expect to survive Lowtown inviting that kind of attention?
Daft lady indeed.
Can you save someone so intent on being foolish?
That's it, we've completed the quest. Like, we could literally just walk away right now if we wanted to. There we go. That's a lot of people against one Chantry sister. Like, you wouldn't think you would need an entire gang to take on one Chantry sister, would you? Unless it's, you know, Liliana. Then maybe. Right. Although in Dragon Age universe, everybody just seems to be, you know, pretty well versed in combat. Wow, that's a pose. Bloody. That's an amazing pose. Right. Okay.
Well, thank you for your timely intervention. I am out of my element.
Surely you didn't realize that just now.
I had to come here to get the type of person I need. Someone of bloody skill, but also integrity. Perhaps the kind who might leap to someone's defense. I have a charge who needs passage from the city. If you are willing and capable, meet me at my safe house nearby.
Okay. Who do you think you are? Have we met? This sounds beneath me. Yeah, have we met?
I just saved you in an alley and suddenly we're in business.
You're in Lowtown. What grand scheme could I be interrupting? Varnell!
Why is a Templar guarding her? Is this a setup?
I hope you will come. This matter only grows more urgent with time.
I hate Sister Patrice. Like, I actually hate her. There are not many characters that I, like, hate, but I really hate her. Like, she's such a bloody condescending little madam, isn't she? Condescending little madam, that's what she is. There's something. I dislike that woman, says Stavros, yes. I also dislike that woman. Okay. Oh, it's still pointing me to here. I thought we were going to Darktown. Did we not go to Darktown in this quest? Maybe we'll go to Darktown later. Right. I'm getting a headache. Just a random fucking day off. I might have to disappear to get some painkillers at some point. Right, okay, so... There she is, I see her. On the old mini-map. Oh, she's right opposite my house. Oh, how convenient. Patrice's safe house.
Nice to see you too.
I thank you for coming. This matter is delicate, and I need someone of limited notoriety who will not link this to me. It is an escort, but I think you will agree the nature of the party makes this unique.
Now, who is she voiced in Dragon Age Origins? Did she voice Sophia? Because her voice sounds very, very familiar. Right, get to the point.
Time is wasting. Who is going where?
My name is Sister Patrice. I have assumed a burden of charity. This is my charge.
Shiva Da.
Would even a Templar bind a mage like this? A survivor of infighting with their Talvashoth outcasts. I call him Katojan, a bridge between worlds. The Viscount and others feel that peace begins with appeasement. This mage would likely be returned to his brutal kin. He can serve a better purpose. I want him free. He must be guided from the city without alerting his people, or being seen in my care.
Okay. Yeah. How did you get him?
You don't just stumble on something. Someone like this.
For all their blasphemous certainty, the Qunari do have deserters. Those who seek freedom are hunted mercilessly.
Talvashoth. They seem to accept the role.
Even their rebels conform. Savonel observed one of their bloody exchanges. This poor mage was the only survivor.
Yes, you're sure he's Talvashoth?
And you think this mage was being hunted?
I'm certain no thinking creature would willingly submit to this. If he was not running before, he has seized the opportunity now.
Aye, the Qunari are weird though. Like, they willingly submit to a lot of things. Right. Why protect him in secret?
If you're so intent on this, why not use Chantry resources?
My order will soon realize the Qunari presence is more than a test of faith. It is an open challenge. But for now, I must act on my own. Helping this mage shows how Qunari heresy cannot be ignored. His flight is vital.
You see, I never quite understand her logic here. Yeah, where will he go like this?
Is freedom so helpful? A new life with that collar seems doubtful.
And yet it is more than he has. My reach is limited. His struggle is his own.
It just seems like releasing a bird, cage and all.
We do what we can to step toward what is right. That must be enough.
Right, okay, so is he safe?
Will he help? If I trust him at all.
I don't know his capabilities or if he can function at all in that collar, but I think he knows we are his only way out.
You think?
He's followed every direction and made no aggressive moves, even when taunted. Were I in his place, I could have fled. Qunari or not, I can only assume he wants to be led to freedom.
Yes, but you don't know for sure.
And if you're wrong, I have to deal with it.
That is why I went to Lowtown. You are either capable of the discretion and skill that I need, or you are not.
Okay, you never asked my name.
You're not interested in who you might be hiring?
If you were important enough to know, I would need someone else. But if you insist, what is your family name?
My name is Hawke.
Strong. Very Ferelden. The Qunari have hardly pressured the southern nations. You have not seen as many converts or those who refused. If this action, if any action, can lessen their influence, it must be done.
Okay, I'll get him out for you.
I can get him out of Kirkwall. He's a bit conspicuous for the streets, though.
We must help this poor creature. He has faced worse than what I run from.
Why would they do this to him?
This mage will be a fine example of how cruel Qunari are, even to their own. But only if this plays out just so. The passage here leads to the warrens of the Undercity. It is dangerous, but that is why you were hired. Good luck.
Okay, well, Meryl likes me. That's not good, because I think we're supposed to be going rivalry with Meryl, aren't we? You know, okay. So that's the trapdoor. You got anything, you know, lootable around here? Just on the off chance? No. Tracy's the same voice actress as Aveline. Does she? I'm sure it's the same voice as Sophia. Same inflections and everything. I wasn't thinking Aveline at all, though. Right.
I would not approve of coming here to avoid the guards, but these circumstances are unique.
I'm surprised that I didn't get lots of for fuck's sake, I can't talk. Rivalry, even, from Aveline for that. I mean, we're smuggling a Qunari out of the city. Like, you know. To be fair, actually, it's not the kind of thing that Danger would do, is it? Because he's kind of, nobody move. He's kind of, you know, doesn't think mages should be free, so why is he helping to free a Qunari mage? I didn't think of that at the time, but, you know. Probably because it's being paid, that's probably why he's doing it. Alright. He's very creepy, isn't he? Hello. You alright, darling? You okay? Yeah, okay. Right.
Watch your step.
More traps.
Done.
Oh, flipping heck. Bloody lying in wait for me there. Do you know what? I'm going to get me doggy out. And... that was a very unimpressive rush that he did there. Yeah, and Mr. Qunari Face is not helping at all. Right, okay.
A lot of blood.
I don't like the looks of this.
More traps. Why do they put the traps down here? I always wonder that. I mean, I can't imagine it was the spiders. Apparently there's another trap somewhere. I don't know where. Fred can't talk because he's eating. Fred, man. How we'll rely on you. I don't think spiders can overwhelm people with objects too, can they? I'm just thinking of, like, why spiders used to be so scary in Origins. It was because they can poison you, but they can also overwhelm you. And they can, like, get you stuck in their webs. They don't seem to be able to kind of do any of that, to be honest. I mean, they can poison. But I haven't noticed me getting stuck in any webs or anything. Oh, hello, Welsh friend. Christine Roberts. She only plays Patrice in Dragon Age 2. No rules in Origins. Additional voices in Inquisition and Andromeda. I still think she voices Sophia. I'm sure she does. Their voice sounds exactly the same. I mean, obviously when she was Sophia, she had a bit of a... an effect put on her voice because, you know, she was a demon, but... just sounds like a... Right, okay. If we could find out who played Sophia, then we'll know. But that might be the kind of thing that's not very well credited. Like, there's one of the Desire Demons who I am sure sounds like Samara from Mass Effect. But I can't find out who voiced that precise Desire Demon.
Watch your step.
Because I don't think all the Desire Demons were voiced by the same person, because they have different voices. I think it's the one in the Circle Tower who has the Templar enthralled. I think it's that one. And it just sounds so much like her, but I can't find anywhere.
I don't like the looks of this.
Who voiced her?
Done.
Although I think I looked up what's her name who voices Samara, and it didn't say that she'd voiced anybody in Dragon Age. I can't remember exactly. Oh, I was wrong, apparently. I was wrong. Sophia is an actress named Stephanie Wolf. Well, they sound the same, right?
He's not very helpful, is he?
It's not very helpful, who? Oh, the Canary Mage that I'd completely forgotten about. Yeah, he's not very helpful, but you know. He is in a straitjacket, so I suppose we can forgive him. Oh, hello.
Ah, look at this. Undercity's feared by all, but there's no shortage of fools with coin who want to test it. What is this thing? Collared like a dog lord's bitch. You some sort of canary lover? Maybe I should get rid of you and see who'll pay the most for your pet.
I don't think it likes you threatening its master. Maybe we let this one pass.
Yeah, listen to the smart one.
A voice of reason. What's he doing with you?
You lot think you're so damn right. Buying everything, running free marches like me into our own sewers. You want us bound, like this thing? I'll see you dead first. By the void! Kill it! Kill them all!
They're all utterly astounded that a mage did magic. Like, come on, man. Also, how long have those level ups been sitting there? Have they just happened? Or have I been sitting on level ups and not even noticed? I don't know. Right, okay. So, do a bit of stunnage. Yeah. Like, it wasn't even particularly impressive magic or anything. Like, what Bethany is doing right now is way more impressive than what that guy just did. They all look utterly astounded. I mean, I know that the thugs, yeah, probably wouldn't have realised he was a mage, but you know, Hawke looked pretty astounded and he knew he was a mage. Right.
What a mess! They get the idea, Kunari, Ketogen, whatever. Calm yourself!
Okay. We can now ask him stuff, which is, like, completely pointless because he can't talk, because his mouth is sewn shut. But, you know, what triggered the outburst?
Did you react because your lead was threatened? How much of this is just blind instinct, I wonder?
Okay, yeah, still can't say anything.
You can't gesture or stomp your feet twice for yes or something?
The sister has assumed a great deal from a few grunts and twitches.
Yeah, what made you obey?
You did what I said. Did I hit the right phrase or something? Right. Could have expected that answer.
Okay, time to move on.
I'm getting you out of here before you help again. Still clear as a bell. great.
Oh dear. Oh, we've all got level ups. Yay! Right. Okay. So dexterity and cunning. Cunning's falling behind a bit. We might catch cunning up a bit with the next couple of levels. We'll get our daggers going on a little bit, maybe. Or should we put into shadow? Because I liked shadow, didn't I? Because it was like a critical thing. Yeah, we'll do shadow. Right. And then Aveline can have damage resistance. Sounds good. And you can have some magic, and you can have some willpower. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I think we've got all of her fire abilities maxed out, haven't we? Yeah. I quite liked the idea of horror, I think. Yeah, we'll go horror. Turning Bethany into a bit of a sort of dark mage. Because you've got our whole pyromancer stuff where she just rains fire down from the heavens, and then we've got her doing, you know, some sort of dark entropy stuff. You can have some magic and some willpower. And we'll get her Dalish abilities going on, I think. Right, that'll do. Okay, my doggy's just wandering around, doing whatever it is doggies do. Shall we loot everybody? Right. Sorry if I keep going quiet, I'm just, you know, not 100%.
You will hold Basra Vashidan. I am Arvarad, and I claim possession of Serabas at your heel. The members of Iskaratam were killed by Tal-Bashath, but their disposal leads only here, to Serabas and you.
Okay. Great, more of them.
How did I know this job would end in more Kunari?
You speak as if ignorance is your natural condition. The bodies of his slain Karatam could lead only here. I do not know how you come to hold his leash, but you have no claim in the Qun. He will be returned and this crime cleansed.
And if he doesn't want to go back?
Serabas, show that your will remains bound to the Qun. He has only followed you because he wants to be led. He has allowed no other purpose.
Okay. The Arashok knows of me. Let's not say that, because it's not like me and the Arashok are best buddies or anything. Right, okay. Is Sarabas a name or a title?
The sister called him Katojan. You are Serabas?
Serabas is his role and his name, as you understand it. It is the accusation and acknowledgement of being a mage.
And you are Arvarad?
My role is to hold the leash and hunt the Grey Ones who leave the Qun. Or Baz who have not yet been enlightened.
You know, I always think that it must be confusing in the Kunari that they don't have names, they just have titles. And it's like based off their job, but it's like, how do you differentiate one from the other? I mean, I know the idea is that they're all supposed to be like equal. It's like extreme communism, kind of. But I just think it must be weird, right? Imagine if I had to go around calling myself retail worker. That was just my name. Yeah. Don't you care who set this up?
You don't care that someone abused your dead to get you here?
No doubt they were cast from your shoulders as you or your partner thieves grew weak. It is a crime whose victims are beyond caring. It will be dealt with, but the greater threat is clear. It is my role to secure Cerebas. It is the role of another to purge the perversions of your kind.
Okay. Some great dialogue in this game, you know. Why do you colour your mages?
He is bound and abused, and you want him caged. Why?
The power that he has, that all Cerebas have, draws from chaos and demons. They can never be in control.
So you fear them?
Like so many others.
We leash Cerebas because they are dangerous and contagious. Not even your Templars fully grasp that threat.
Interesting. There's a little line I forgot about. Contagious. How could they possibly be contagious? Interesting. The Canary mages are actually genuinely meant to be more dangerous than normal mages, though, aren't they? Because the Canary have this kind of like... I don't know, when you actually... I think it's when you talk to Iron Bull, but it's also some conversations you can have with Sten in Origins. It's sort of like... They're almost like Vulcans, you know, from Star Trek, where in that, like, their emotions are so intense they need discipline. Otherwise they turn into raving monsters. And it's like there is purpose behind the way of life, because they need that structure and that discipline to keep them, you know, from becoming feral, supposedly. And the mages are therefore, like, I think their magic is meant to be more powerful, but also that like their emotions and is more powerful, and you know, the magic is kind of controlled by the mage's emotions, I think. So, you know, they could potentially have good reason, maybe, for leashing them like they do. Right, okay, do you know what? I'm going to let you have him if that's what he wants, because honestly, I don't know what he would do on his own, to be honest.
My job was to get him out of the city. If he wants to go back to you, that's his business.
You show an unusual ability to reason, Basra. Cerebas, Nera Akun Ebrakata Avarad. You are certain? Then we will do it here.
Basvarad, you led well. I thank your intent. Panahedan, as you find the Qun.
You should be honored by this action, Basra. It is his last.
Maker's breath. Why?
He lost his lead. The risk of corruption was certain. But he has owned his death by honoring you. He knows the Qun once more. As will you.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, you want to kill me too.
What the blazes is wrong with you? Why attack me now?
An uncollared Cerebas spoke to you. You were already exposed, but there's no way to know what demon may have written his words. Killing you is demanded, but the respect of Cerebas has granted honor. Be grateful. Not every neck earns the ceremonial cut.
Okay. Oh, look at them. They're like a sort of acrobat troupe or something. Look at them spring into action. Right, chuck a bit of confusion into the mix, I think. If we get everybody maybe attacking the main guy. But everybody else is kind of like exploding and stuff, thanks to Bethany, so... You know. Down he goes. Okay. The rest of them should fall quite easily. Oh, and more come in, obviously. Obviously. I thought it seemed a bit too easy. Right.
Somebody, anybody! What point did that carnage serve?
Determined from the start. Patrice set a trail.
Why arrange this only to subvert it? I need answers.
Yeah, she set us up, did old Patrice. Which we should have guessed, really, because, you know, she was quite clearly a friggin' lunatic. Right. So, head back into the city, go and confront the good sister. But we'll just get this silverite first. I love the dramatic music when you get a crafting resource. Makes you feel like, you know, it's like the greatest achievement of your life. Got a crafting resource. Anything else worth looting? Does not appear to be, no. Okay, so head back to the city, and then I don't know if there's any more quests that are going to pop up, for fuck's sake, pop up, or if it's literally just the Deep Roads expedition that we've got left for Act 1. Right.
Leave nothing. It must be clean, with no ties. Hawke. It was Hawke, right? From the streets. You took the Canary from the city? Without incident?
You know what we faced.
Mind your tongue, Ferelden.
Please, do speak your mind.
Okay. Yeah, don't play games.
Don't string me along. You know that I know.
Whether you believe it or not, I wished you no harm. That might have been useful for someone, but still regrettable. A massacre of citizens protecting a slave might have forced the Chantry to doubt appeasement, to see the Kunari for the monsters they are. Perhaps finding the mage was a rushed opportunity. If such a plot existed, I see how it might be disagreeable to you.
Yeah, the mage is dead.
Your Katojan chose to go back and be killed rather than be free.
I assumed he wanted to escape, just as I would. My pity is genuine, but they are not like us.
Yeah. So she set the whole thing up to make the Canary look bad because she wants the Canary kicked out of the city. I think that's the general gist. I've never been 100% sure, to be honest, about this quest. It's a bit ambiguous. Yes, you dodge and deny even now.
If, perhaps, why dance around this lie? I'm standing right here.
If a member of the Chantry admitted instigation, I have no doubt it would result in more appeasement. But an accusation from a low-town thug, you are hardly that important. That's not an insult. It's why I chose you. Rest assured, excuses, real or imagined, are not for your benefit.
Okay, you've made an enemy. We could have been allies. Yeah, you've made an enemy, and I soon will be quite important, by the way.
I won't forget this, sister.
Take your coin. Disappear back into Lowtown. Rest assured, I will not make the mistake of looking for help outside the faithful again. The stakes, eternity, are just too high.
Off her fucking rocker, man. Absolutely 100% out of her flipping tree. Flipping batty, innit? Does she die eventually? I can't quite remember. Definitely do meet her again, don't we, I think? Oh, dear me. Right. So, let's take a... Yeah, we've just got the Deep Roots expedition left now. And I'll tell you what we do need to do. We need to go and clear the gangs out of Hightown and the docks. Otherwise, it'll just bother me. It'll bother me that we never cleaned them out. And then I'll have to look at all of me little lists to make sure I haven't missed any armor upgrades slash collectibles. She certainly can die, that is an option. Yeah, I can't remember where she turns up again. I know she turns up again, but I can't remember where. Oh, should we check my my letters?
What am I, your servant? There's a letter for you on the desk.
Alright, look. Friends in low places, I understand you're in dire need of some coin. If that's true, I believe I have a proposition that you simply will not be able to refuse. Yeah. That's just if you don't have the money for the expedition, the game basically gives you a get out. That's what that is. Should we take some different people? I don't want to take Anders. We'll take Bethany. Yeah, I can't remember what this one is exactly, but like it's literally just if you don't have the money for the expedition. It's not like a proper quest, I don't think. Oh, Fenris has a level up. Oh my goodness, Fenris, you've got loads of level ups. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how to level Fenris up, to be honest. You can have that. And you can have... Let's give him some of his lyrium abilities. And Isabella. We'll start filling her personal tree in, I think. Right. Right, okay. Hello, my darling.
Well, well, if it isn't the man of the hour.
Do I know you?
Not yet, but I wager you'll be glad we met. The name's Dougal Gavorn, and you're Bartrand's new business partner.
Yes.
Yes. Bartrand was falling all over himself to enlist my help.
And that's what I need to talk to you about. Bartrand turned aside my offer of help, even though I had the coin to spare. Thing is, I still think it's a promising venture. A fool won't let me invest, but if someone like you invested on my behalf...
Yeah, so he'll literally just give you the money if you don't have it for whatever reason. Yeah, what do you get out of it?
Just what kind of terms are we talking about here?
I give you what Bartrand needs. Bartrand thinks it's your coin. Then when the expedition's done, you pay me back double.
Okay, and if the expedition fails?
What if I don't have double? This might all be for nothing.
If you really think it's such a waste of coin, why go at all? I think double's the very least I could earn back for this kind of investment, don't you?
How can I trust you?
This seems suspicious.
I'm taking quite a gamble myself. I'm willing to bet you're a good risk. Bartrand obviously thinks so. You care to extend the same courtesy to me?
Yeah, why can't you invest?
Bartrand was pretty desperate for help. He must have had a good reason to turn you down.
You did. We had a disagreement. You've met Bartrand, yes? Someone would need the patience of a Bronto not to want to kill him. But what's done is done. Now his pride won't let him take my coin, even if it ruins him.
And I should betray him.
He won't be happy if I do this.
Then why tell him? Bertrand is better off not knowing a lot of things. This way he's happy, you're happy, and I'm happy. We're all happy.
Yeah, no, you're alright, love.
I can smell a rotten deal from 20 paces. No thanks.
Think you can come up with a coin all on your own, eh? Fair enough.
We'll find a way on our own.
Really? From what I can tell, it seems your friend enjoys spending coin more than saving it. You change your mind? Come talk to me. I doubt this expedition is going anywhere in the meantime.
Like, I literally already have the money. Right, so... go and clear the gangs out. Which doesn't really get you anything, to be honest, but... you know, I just like doing it. Sorry, my laptop's just turning itself off. There we go. Right. Right. Wander around until somebody attacks us. Not going to be a very interesting section, this one. So, you've been up to much, guys? Ready for Christmas? Ready for Santa coming? You know what, I've done so bad on like presents and stuff this year. I haven't even bought anybody any cards. I left it so late, like I'm not friggin' going now because everywhere I'll be far too busy. I mean, I'm in work 6 days in a row next week, so you know. I would have to go after work and... can't be bothered, man. I'm too busy, too much traffic, too many people. Can't be else with it. So I've just decided people aren't getting cards this year, they're just gonna have to bloody well deal with it. Yeah. And then presents and stuff I like having. I never actually went Christmas shopping, to be honest. I just sort of like got some stuff online and then got some stuff from work, but like I never went proper Christmas shopping like I normally do. Couldn't be bothered. Couldn't be bothered. Also, you know, like, I don't have the money. Hey! Directions to the Redwater Teeth Base. Lovely. Keep your eyes inland. We've got a new home here in the docks. But Leech don't want no one to spoil it until we're in too deep to dig out. Yes. You know how he deals with people who try to take what's his. Here's the route, don't overuse it. Spending money is way more fun than saving it. I disagree. Saving money is a lot more fun. But harder. You know what? It breaks my heart when I think, when I was still living at home and I was working. I mean, I was on minimum wage, but I was working full time. And that was back when minimum wage was, what, £8.36 I think it was? I don't know what it is now. It'll be £10 something, because I think where I work, we're always £1 above minimum wage. And I'm on £11.11 an hour at the minute. Isn't that depressing? But yeah, but because I was living at home, I mean, I did pay me mum a bit of rent, but it wasn't like proper rent. It wasn't like, I think it was like £50 a week or something like that. And apart from that, there was like my phone contract. There was like, you know, my Netflix subscription and stuff. But apart from that, I had no bills. And I was bringing in like, you know, over £1,000 a month. Because I also used to get mileage because I used my car. And this was up in Scotland where it was all rural and I would do like 100 miles a day easily. So I was getting quite a lot on the old mileage. But I mean, like, I was a saver rather than a spender. I've always been a saver rather than a spender. So it's not like I was just, like, spending it here, there, and everywhere. But I don't think I fully appreciated what it was like to have that kind of money coming in with nothing going out. Do you know what I mean? Until now, when you've got bills and stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I much prefer the independence of, like, you know, living in my own place and whatnot. And I actually like paying my own bills. I like that. But when you get to the end of the month and you can only manage to save, like, you know, tiny, tiny little bit. Because I was saving like £1,000 a month, man. I managed to save up 10 grand. I had 10 grand in my savings account at one point. I can't even imagine that now. Because of course then I moved back down here and then COVID hit and everything and I couldn't get a job and stuff like that. So, you know, that's where all the savings went. But, yeah. I don't think I fully appreciated it. Because now, like, you save what you can, but at the end of the day, probably what's going to happen is there'll be some kind of crisis that needs, you know, money chucking at it. Like, actual lifetime savings are quite sort of hard to do. Well, you know, there's ways. But yeah. You've not put up your tree, have you not, Brent? I haven't put mine up either. I don't like putting the tree up, to be honest. I actually got rid of my tree. Because I think it makes the place look untidy. It stresses me. I don't like the clutter. I can't be dealing with it, because last year I put it up, and then I actually took it down on Christmas Eve, because I just wanted me flat to just be clean and tidy for Christmas Day, and I just think it just makes the place look untidy. And you only have to take it down again, like, you're just making more housework for yourself, aren't you? Just, you know, I don't find it, I cannot be arsed with it, man. I do enjoy Christmas, though, I do. Especially since I've got 5 days off this year, oh my god. I'm probably going to do nothing. Just, you know, sit in with the cats. Which, to be honest, sounds like heaven to me. Yeah. And whenever people find out that you're on your own for Christmas, they always kind of go, oh, no, you're on your own for Christmas. And it's like, yeah, it's freaking brilliant. Being on your own for Christmas is amazing, man. Other people are talking about having, like, bloody 30 family members round and stuff like that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I couldn't imagine anything worse. Being on your own for Christmas is great. Oh, Isabella died. Well, that's unfortunate. Right. You're never on your own with the internet, that's true. You're never on your own with pretty cats. You're never on your own so long as you've got yourself. I don't know, I'm definitely an introvert, but I think I'm a sort of extreme introvert because I honestly feel the least lonely when I'm on my own. I'm just that kind of person. I've always wanted to be alone. Not like alone, like there's different, like to be, I don't mean like alone as in you've got nobody in your life. You know, when you've got nobody that you feel like you can be yourself with or, you know, confide in or stuff like that. I've been through periods of my life where I've felt like that. That's not great, but even that is still better than being surrounded by people that you can't stand. But I mean, like, you know, when you've got friends and stuff like that, and you've got people in your life, but you live alone and you know, you make your decisions alone and you do everything for yourself. That's great, man. I've just got this kind of intense independence that I just like. I don't know. Yeah, I love being alone. I think it's great. But I think that I am the best company in the world. Honestly, I just think I am the best company I could have. And that day when we met, she told us. She said we were having a bit of a heart-to-heart, and she said to us, the thing about you is you're your own soulmate. And I was like, yes, you are right, I am my own soulmate. That is exactly what I am. Yeah. Then it's pointing me over there. Why is it pointing me over there? What are we talking about in the chat? Love living alone, Davros. Yeah, living alone's great, man. I mean, I'm not completely... Why is it pointing me here? What the hell is meant to be here? I'm not completely ignorant of the downsides, let's say. In that I know that maybe when you get older and stuff like that, maybe it's not as much fun. But that's why I've got Fred. Wow, where is it pointing me? I'm so confused. Is there something? Oh, it's not pointing me anywhere at all. Oh, okay. It's not pointing me anywhere now. I think we did the quest. Yeah, so I think so long as you've got support network and everything, you don't need to, you know, have a family or anything. You know what I mean? Not like a sort of, you know, husband and kids kind of family. Right. Oh, we're up to 9 viewers. Oh my goodness, we're only 1 away from panic attack time. I feel like we were in the middle of quite a philosophical discussion there, weren't we? Oh yeah, about being alone is right. Yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh yes, I think for a long time I sort of fought against the idea of being, you know, alone, because you sort of, you know how you sort of are kind of, I don't know how to say this, you're almost sort of told what you should want. You know what I mean? Like by society, I suppose. I know that sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's true. Like there's sort of this idea of, you know, what a good life is. And you sort of are kind of told that that's what you should want. And you sort of believe that that's what you should want. And then it sometimes takes you a while to figure out that that's not actually what you want. You know what I mean? Because you're sort of like, wow, but I should want this kind of thing. You know, I should want a loving relationship. And it's like, I really don't. I really don't. I've got a mate who keeps telling me you need a relationship. I'm like, I couldn't imagine anything worse. Like, what on earth for? Like, honestly. Like, how? I mean, you know, there isn't room for anybody else in my life. I take up all the space, you know. Where are we going to? The docks, I think. No, we're at the docks. Hightown, that's where we're going. Yeah.
Someone's always trying to claim the streets. If you make them safe to travel at night, someone will reward you.
Okay, Fenris, thank you. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, like sort of, yes, you feel like you should want something that you don't actually want. And then when you don't have it, you sort of get depressed over it. But then if you do have it, it also makes you depressed because you didn't actually want it. And I sort of had an epiphany moment where I was kind of like, do you know what? Yeah. No, I'm quite happy being a loner forever. That's kind of, yeah, I'm kind of happy with that. I think being alone's a good thing, you know? I mean, not like alone, but, you know, like, you know what I mean. You probably don't know what I mean. I don't know. I'm talking crap. I'm a bit sleep deprived, I'll be honest. Yeah. One downside, all the housework. Yes. Yes. Too selfish, says Davros. Yes, I am a very selfish person. Oh, Welsh friend. I'm going to read this out, Welsh friend, because it's beautiful. I'll be honest, I love my husband to bits, but if he got run over by a bus tomorrow, I'd be single for the rest of my life without any regrets. Do you know what that's just reminded me of? There was a woman that I knew up in Scotland, and she'd been married to her husband since she was, you know, very young. They'd spent their whole life together, raised kids together, and all of that kind of stuff. We're very happy. It wasn't an unhappy marriage or anything like that. And then he died. And she sort of got a new lease of life. And she kind of became very, I don't know, she just kind of became very, like, she hadn't been unhappily married or anything like that, but it was just, I don't know, she just started doing things that she wouldn't have done before, and stuff like that. And there was one day, she'd ordered herself a takeaway, I think it was, and she was having a night in front of the telly or something like that. And she said, you know what, I do miss him, but oh, it's nice having the house to myself. Do you know what? I think just having your own space and your own life that is just, you know, you're the most important person in it. Like, you know. I know this sounds awful, but I don't ever want there to be anybody more important in my life than me. That sounds bad, but it's true. It's just like, you know, there isn't room for anyone else, I don't think. Not in a sort of permanent kind of, you know. I've always got room for friends. I like my friends. Friends are awesome, but, yeah, any more than that, I just can't really be asked. Yeah. Friendships are better than relationships anyway, aren't they? I've always been a believer in that. Always. Always. I always, like, even when I was a teenager, and you know you go into that hormone-induced kind of craze that you go into when you're a teenager. Even then, I was still, like, I wasn't all sort of, you know, oh, boys and sex. I just wanted, like, a bestie. That's all I ever wanted. You watch all these Disney films where, you know, she gets Prince Charming, and it's like, yeah, but does she have any friends? I think that's why I liked Frozen so much, actually, because it was like... I mean, I know they're sisters, but they're also, like, besties, and it's like, those are the best stories when it's, like, you know, besties, and it's not kind of like Prince Charming. It's, yeah. Anyway. I've got a lot of kindred spirits in the chat, it seems. Yeah, but I think the thing that I have learned most in recent years is that you've got to learn to accept yourself as you are. You know what I mean? And not try to want things that you don't actually want. Not that I'm saying there isn't always room for self-improvement or anything like that. I'm not saying, you know. But I'm just, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, I think, I've always thought this, you can only get so close to a person, you know what I mean? I don't think it is actually possible to know a person completely. I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible to know every... Well, I forgot there was a secret corridor back here. I don't think it's possible to know every single corner of a person's mind. Because the thing is... not that I'm saying that, you know, husbands and wives, or husbands and husbands, or wives and wives, should necessarily know every single, you know, aspect of each other. I'm just saying that, like, there are bits of you that are so much a part of yourself you don't even think to share them. Do you know what I mean? They're so much a part of you don't even notice they're there. Like I'm talking about, like, things that go on only inside your own head. Like, just ways that your thoughts thread together and things that you daydream about. Like, just stuff that is so much integrally a part of you it never even occurs to you to voice it. Do you know what I mean? And I just don't think I would want somebody around me all the time who didn't know about all of those weird little quirks that are entirely uniquely mine. But at the same time, I don't really want to share them with anybody. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, I've never had any particular want for true love or anything like that. Or children, or, you know, yeah, massive family round the table or anything like that. I've always, right from being little, I've always pictured myself being alone. When I grew up, when I was daydreaming about what I would be when I was older, I would do things on my own. Whatever it was I was daydreaming about, you know, at any given time. That I wanted to be a vet for a while, I wanted to be an actress, I've always wanted to be a writer, always, that one's never faded. What else did I want to be? I wanted to travel. But whatever I've wanted to do, always, right from being teeny tiny, I've always pictured myself doing it on my own. Always. I think I'm just too much of my own person, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, this has got weirdly philosophical, hasn't it? Reading the chat now. Fred says, I do sometimes wonder why my friends put up with my eccentricities. Because you're awesome, Fred, man. Jesus. It's because you're awesome. Don't need any more explanation than that. Yeah. It's weird the things that people are willing to put up with, isn't it? Because I wonder that as well. I'm sometimes like, sometimes I feel like I'm a terrible friend. Because I'm the kind of person who, like, will just disappear for weeks at a time. Like, emotionally disappear. I'm just that kind of person. Which I think is another reason why I don't really want anybody massively, you know, close to me. Because, like, there is a lot of the time that I'm just, like, not here. I'll go through phases where I'm just, like, not really here. I'm on a different planet. Where the hell are these bloody thugs who should be jumping me? Yeah. And then sometimes I'm also quite moody. That's a thing that I do sometimes. I don't mean to, but I know I'm doing it, but I can't stop myself from doing it. Do you know what I mean? You get snippy with people for no reason. And you know you're doing it, and you're like, for heaven's sake, stop being snippy. And then you just carry on doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do any gods want to jump me at any point? Because I we're gods, pretend gods. Any of them want to jump me? Because, you know, otherwise we're just going to be talking philosophical stuff for the rest of the night while we wander around. Come on. Anybody? Maybe if I leave and then come back. That'll be a good idea. We leave. And then go back. Do you know what? My philosophical chats get way more responses in the chat than, like, you know, any talk about the game does. And I'm cool with that. We can be a self-help channel. When I get ratty with people, it's usually because I've been around them for too long. Yep. Yep, I'm like that. Yep. I need a good amount of alone time. Otherwise I get crabby. You just want to go, well, y'all just go away. I also find that I need a decent amount of warning before somebody turns up. You know what I mean? Like, I need to know. I mean, unless something's happened, like if there's some kind of crisis or something, then fair enough. But like, if we're gonna, you know, meet up or something, I need to know exactly when it's gonna be a couple of weeks in advance, so you know I can be mentally prepared and everything. Which I know sounds bad, like, oh, I need to be mentally prepared for you, but it's not. It's just like, you know, because then I can be my best self. Whereas if you just drop in on me, there's a good chance that I might not be, you know, 100%. Yeah. I mean, I have one person who drops in on me, and that's kind of alright. Because she's my bestie, but that's different. I don't know. She's the kind of person, you know, when you meet someone, and I know this is you know, one of those things that people say. When you meet someone and you feel like you've always known them, yeah, that's what she's like. She feels more like family than my family do, which is weird. So, you know, she can drop in. But she knows when I'm crabby, you know. She's like she's one of those people, you know, you can be crabby with them and you know that, you know, it's not gonna, you know that they understand, you know what I mean? Right. Right. Okay. I feel like I've missed some stuff in the chat. I need to go back. Moody gets a bad name. Sometimes I'm great at being sociable, then I basically hate everyone. Yes, that's me. I'll have like a good day where I'm like, you know, we're having good crack with everybody, you know, and banter with everybody at work and stuff like that. And then the next day, literally people will be like, morning, and I'm like, hi. Please don't speak to me anymore. Yeah, I'm like that. Swing violently between one and the other. Wow, Fred, that's terrible. That's like really bad. That's not even, I'm not even gonna pity laugh that one, Jesus. Oh my god, you can't play PC games today. Oh! That's awful. Yeah, that's terrible when that happens. When my last gaming computer broke, I was like a lost lamb, honestly. I was like, oh no. I still have to kill more of these flipping god pretenders. I still haven't found the bloody hideout yet. Like, Jesus Christ. I killed like one lot of the docks ones and instantly found it. And this lot, like, Jesus. Just tell me where your bloody base is, man. Should we just start knocking on doors? Does anybody else think it's weird that the place where Varric and Bertrand hang out, well, where Bertrand hangs out, there's just lots of dwarven statues? Does anybody else find that weird? I find that weird. Red Lantern District. Anybody want to attack me? Anyone? I feel like we've been doing this for 5 years. Or so. Eating some chocolate. Should we go and come back again? We'll do that. They might be shy, you know. Might have sent them into hiding. Why not visit the Blooming Rose, says Fred. Well, you know, YouTube's against that sort of stuff. Do you think it's weird that the Blooming Rose is in Hightown? I always think that's weird. The brothel is in Hightown. You'd expect the brothel to be in Lowtown, wouldn't you? Come on, somebody attack me. Somebody attack me. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, hey! Hello!
I'll deal with this.
Let's just loot this chest since it's here. Yay! We got the base. Doing a good thing. Cleared out all of the bad people, which is apparently not the guardsman's job, according to Aveline, for whatever reason. I turned around there as though to talk to Aveline, and she's not here. Right. So... thank you for bringing back memories. You are very welcome, my dear. Dragon Age 2 is a bloody brilliant game. It's such a nice game to play. Do you know what I mean? It's just the kind of game you just want to wrap yourself up in it like a blanket. Can we all come and attack the captain, please? Everybody, come and attack the captain. Hey. Oh god, Bethany's been a bit flanked here. Never ever turn your back to a wall in Dragon Age 2. Because people will just spawn out of it. By the way, Magpie, is this the Steam version or the Good Old Games version? It is neither. It's on Origin, which isn't called Origin anymore, is it? It's just called EA something or another, I think. It used to be Origin. I don't know if it's still Origin. I don't think it is still Origin, is it? It's that one anyway. But I think that was because I had it on disc. Yes, I know, back in the Dark Ages when we used to get games on disc. Back when the dinosaurs still roamed the earth. People used to have CD-ROM drives. I had it on disc, and I registered it with... oh, Bethany's been attacked again. I registered it on Origin. Which means I now just have it on Origin forever. I can now like download it through Origin because I registered the CD version that I had. So yeah, and then I bought all of the DLCs through Origin as well. So yes, it's the Origin version, I suppose, which is no longer Origin. What is it now? Is it EA Access or something? I don't know. Yeah. Right. So. See how nicely put together this mansion is, and then you go to Fenris's mansion and it's just a flipping mess. Like, how man Fenris? Just clean the place up. See this beautiful mansion, Fenris? Yours could look like this. You refuse to clean. Oh, he's got a balcony. Very fancy. Yeah. So, take a quick drink. Okay. So I think we've only got the Depots expedition left now, haven't we? Although I need to check my paperwork. Make sure that I've not missed anything. Because I've got lists of like all of the armor upgrades and whatnot. Just give me a minute, just, you know, talk amongst yourselves. Yeah. So there's no gifts for your companions in Act 1, apart from the ones for Carver and Bethany that you get on the Birthright quest. So I've already done that one. Companion armor. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. So we've got the underpadding for Aveline available at the armour stand. We will have bought that one. That's the Bethany one that we would have found during Birthright. And then the inscribed leather harness for Varric, which we did get as well from the apparel shop. That's the only ones we've got in Act 1. We did get the one for Aveline, didn't we? I'm sure we did. Must have done. Right. We're all done then. We can go and do the depots. I feel like we've got through Act 1 very quickly. I'm sure I didn't normally get through Act 1 as quickly. Put that back in this little Polly pocket. Right. Just reading the chat, don't mind me. Right. So, who do we want to take into the deep roads with us? There's a question. We need to decide what we want to happen to Bethany. Yeah, I mean, I've got an idea. I've got an idea, guys. Yeah, because this is meant to be a sort of, let's say, calamitous kind of playthrough, where just sort of like, you know, lots of bad things happen. But not necessarily like tragically heartbreaking bad things. It's just more that, you know, Hawke is a bit of a walking disaster area and always makes the wrong choices. That's the kind of, you know, theme we're kind of going with. So there's three things that can happen to Bethany. She can either die, she can be taken into the Circle of Magi, or she can become a Grey Warden. Now, for her to die, we have to take her into the Deep Roads without Anders. For her to become a Grey Warden, we have to take her into the Deep Roads with Anders. And for her to get taken by the Circle, we need to leave her behind. She is happiest if she gets taken into the Circle, interestingly. If she gets made a Grey Warden, she becomes a bit bitter and twisted. And sort of blames Hawke for it, because she's kind of miserable. And then if she dies, she obviously dies. My idea is to have her become a Grey Warden, because I just think that's the most sort of like Hawke did the wrong thing kind of choice. Because I mean, she's not dead, but she becomes very like resentful of the fact that she's become. But I actually think she has very interesting character development. It's not just that I want Bethany to be miserable. I think she genuinely becomes a far more interesting character if she becomes a Grey Warden than if she gets taken into the Circle. But she is happiest in the Circle, which is weird. Considering it's the Kirkwall circle. I mean, if she'd gone to a different circle, I can kind of understand, because, you know, she is quite... I can understand why Bethany would be happier in a circle than being an apostate, but in the Kirkwall circle? Really? Yeah. Dragon Age 2 tragedy is coming no matter what you choose. That's true. Have you ever let Bethany die? Yes! It happened on my first playthrough that I ever did. And I didn't know there was a way to save her. Until my next playthrough. But yeah, I have had Bethany die, yeah. Sure you don't want her to be miserable, that's what all the storytellers say, I know. I feel bad for my characters a lot of the time in my stories. I do just like having terrible things happen to them. Who was it? Which writer? Or was it like a cartoonist or something? He said that the general basis of any story is you take your characters, you put them in a tree, you throw stones at them, and then you get them back out of the tree. And that's a basic summary of pretty much every kind of, you know, adventure story. Basically what you do. Yeah. Trouble is, that means we're going to have to take Anders with her. Like, we're going to have to take Anders and Bethany for that to happen, which means I've only got one slot left. Which I think will probably be for Aveline. I imagine. Right, is there anything we need to do? I don't know, I'm going to nip back to Gamlen's house, actually. Take stock. I'll need to clear my inventory out, man. I've got loads of shit. I don't think any of this will be very useful, to be honest. Yeah. I might order some runes, actually, since we're here. And they get delivered instantly because, you know, that was the wrong thing. That's how amazing things are here. I'm just going to order like one of each. And then we'll get Sandal to enchant whatever he can enchant. And we'll sell all of our stuff. If you look at most kids' films, something really bad happens to the protagonist at the beginning every time. Yeah, usually their parents die or something. That's like, you know, there's always at least one dead parent in there. Varric has to go. Oh, Varric has to go on the Deep Roads quest. You're right there, Frederick. So it's going to be Bethany, Anders, and Varric. Yeah, oh, it'll be alright, man. It'll be alright. What is it with whenever you go into the Deep Roads in Dragon Age games on some kind of expedition, you have like people you're forced to take with you. Like, and when the Deep Roads are really dangerous, and you know you want your optimal team, and then like in Origins they force you to take Oghren, which usually completely messes up my team dynamic. And then here you're forced to take Varric, and you know, possibly other people depending on what you want to happen to your sibling. Right? Do we need any more grenades? We'll get a few more grenades. I mean, I haven't used any of them yet, and Fred hasn't been shouting at me to use them, which I find, you know, it's a lot of restraint you're showing there, Fred. Right, so I need Varric, I need Bethany, and I need Anders. And can pop up to Hightown. Having Bethany die is too sad, yeah.
So, you were in the circle and ran away? I don't know if I'd be brave enough to do that.
You've been an apostate your whole life.
Exactly. It was never anything I had to work for. Other people always took the risks to keep me free.
Right. Yeah. I think that's why Bethany sort of submits to the circle, because then, you know, she doesn't have to feel guilty anymore for other people protecting her all that time. Right. Let's enchant whatever we can enchant. I think everything's pretty much enchanted, isn't it? That's Isabella. Let's enchant Bianca. And that's Aveline. That's Isabella. Okay. You can have that. And then armor. Just put any old random stuff on. I'm not as picky when it comes to Dragon Age 2 is what I am in Origins. I'll just like give them whatever, to be honest. Right, okay, and then we can sell all of our crap. Sell all of this shit. I know for a fact that the DLC stuff that I've got is better, so I don't even bother looking at it. Except the, the jewellery. Some of this is quite decent. Like those gallows slave finger cuffs are actually really good. Does anybody need any rings? Varric needs a ring. You can have a slave finger cuff because that's how much I appreciate you, Varric. And Anders can have one too. There we go. And I didn't sell my junk because I'm daft like that. Hey! Right. And then everybody needs a level up. Well, Varric and Anders need a level up. I haven't been shouting grenades because you've been so good about using them. I mean, I haven't, Fred. I've been using the confusion and the stun ones because they're part of my actual abilities. But like the grenades that you can use, I haven't even used them once. And then we can give him. Oh, I don't know. I get very confused with Varric. I just kind of like I never quite know what to do with him. Just give him whatever. Actually, your willpower is quite low there, Anders. I'm going to give you a little boost to your willpower. Right. And, oh, actually, you have more points because I never take you anywhere because I don't like you very much. Give him a morning magic. There we go. And then you can have... I don't know. Give him Crushing Prison because that's quite good. And Cone of Cold. There we go. Probably have to sort his tactics out. Right. Hello, Bertrand. I know what, I'm going to drop a save. I'm going to call it Deep Roads Expo because I don't know how to spell expedition. Hello, Bertrand.
There. Where did you get off to? And what are you planning?
Bertrand, so suspicious. I have in fact brought us our future partner.
What? Partner? You stupid nug-humping dirt farmer. Why did you go promising something like that?
Because if we don't get this expedition moving, brother, then we won't have any profits to argue about, will we?
Maybe you have a point.
Yeah, I feel so welcome.
There's so much love here. It's very comforting.
What I'd love is the coin to back up my brother's confidence. How about it, human?
Okay. What? Yeah, what do I get in return?
Are we talking a full share here, or what?
If you have the coin, sure. You'll get a full share.
And why so much?
That seems like a lot for an expedition.
We're going lower into the deep roads than anyone's ever dared. Who knows what we'll find down there? Well, that means food and equipment and hirelings. None of that comes bloody cheap.
Look at Fred showing off his ability to spell expedition. I don't know. Do you know what? I would be able to spell expedition. It's just I get kind of stage fright when I'm doing it, you know, on a live stream. I get spelling stage fright. Yeah, sure, here you go then.
I do have your coin, in fact.
You're joking.
What did I tell you, Bertrand? Not bad for a human.
All right, partner. Full share of the profit between you, me, and Varric. Now we just need a decent entrance into the deep roads.
Why'd they make Hawke sound so posh? I know, right? It pisses me right off. He's from bloody Lothering. Like, they missed the perfect opportunity to have a protagonist with a regional accent. You could have had you could have had a Yorkshire protagonist, or like a Cockney protagonist, or heaven forfend a Geordie protagonist, which is like my absolute dream. It's like, that would be the pinnacle of all pinnacles if we ever had a Geordie protagonist who was voiced by a proper Geordie who talks like proper Geordies talk, not like what Geordies on telly talk. Like you know, actual proper Geordie. That would be amazing. It would never happen because the majority of the people playing wouldn't be able to understand them, but that's fine. Yes, I have maps.
These might be just what we need.
What's this? 3, 4 entrances into the deep roads, all in the free marches? Where'd you get these?
A wizard did it.
Well, color me astounded. We just picked the most promising one and go. Time to wrap up any business you have in the city, my friend. We'll be gone for several weeks at least. Let me know as soon as you're ready and we'll head out.
Okay, I mean, I'm ready, Bartrand. That's why I'm here.
So are you ready? It's a long trek. If you have any business you need to wrap up here, you'd better do it now.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm ready. Let's get started.
And let's not waste any more time. We've chosen one of the hidden entrances. The deep roads there will be nice and virginal, ready for a good deflowering. Ha!
Now there's an interesting image.
It'll take a week for us to get to the depth we need. There are bound to be leftover darkspawn from the Blight. Big risks, big rewards.
Can't tell what makes a Geordie accent different. If you heard a proper one, you probably would. Like, mine isn't really a proper one, to be fair, and I kind of dumb it down a bit when I'm doing these. But you know, it's just, I imagine it's the same for most regional accents. Is that you have the ones that you hear on telly, the ones that everybody thinks of when you think Geordie accent, you know, people like Cheryl Cole and whatnot. But then you have the way that people actually speak, like actual real people who, you know, the way that, which is different. Yeah. And I always hate it when they, you know, when they have those videos on YouTube where it's sort of like, oh, you know, 10 Geordie phrases or something like that. And it's always stuff that nobody actually says. It's just like really stereotypical stuff that nobody actually says. And then there's like loads of other ones that people, like if you actually came to Northumberland, you know, words that you would encounter there that you wouldn't encounter anywhere else that they just don't bother mentioning. And it just, I don't know, it always bothers me. But I'm assuming it's not just Geordie, I'm assuming it's the same, like, you know, for any kind of accent. Yeah, sure, sounds like fun.
Risks, rewards, what could be better?
Exactly. Now, before wait, who invited the old woman?
I'm sorry to interrupt, Sir Dwarf, but I need to speak with my children.
Mother, I told you not to get involved with this.
I just want to know one thing. Are you planning on taking Bethany with you?
Yeah, sure, of course I am. She's me sis.
I can't leave Bethany behind. I need her.
Mother, I'll be fine. I want to go.
It's not fine. You can't both go. What if something will happen to you? You, I understand wanting to do this. But leave your sister here, I beg you.
It's the Templars or the Darkspawn, Mother. At least I'm allowed to fight Darkspawn.
Well, you're not going to be able to take everyone anyhow. You'll need to decide.
Yep. We shall take Bethany and Anders.
Bethany, I beg you. Don't go. Don't do this.
I thought she's not bothered about me.
Fine, Mother, I promise. This will work out for the best.
She's begging Bethany not to go. Doesn't give a fuck about me. Quite happy to send me off into the deep roads.
Personal drama over with? Now let's get underway.
Been a long time coming, eh, brother?
That it has. The deep roads await!
No, this can't be right.
The champion and his apostate sister came to Kirkwall to spread subversion against the Chantry. But you claim this wasn't the case. The champion just happened to have dealings with the Canary, joined forces with a known raider, a blood mage, a rebel warden, and for what? Coin?
Maybe it's not as simple as you imagine, Seeker.
Simple? Do I need to remind you what your friend did? Do I need to tell you how many lives have been lost? How many more will be lost? You cannot sit there and tell me he is innocent.
I don't know if innocent is the right word exactly.
He must have known. Somehow the champion knew what was down there. That's why he wanted to join your expedition.
No. None of us knew. If we had, he wouldn't have let his sister step foot into that blighted hole.
Is that so? Then tell me your version of what happened on this expedition.
Well, we entered the deep roads as planned, but we didn't get very far.
There's been a collapse. The way forward is blocked.
What? Is there some way around?
Not that I've been able to find. The side passages are too dangerous.
Useless! What am I paying you blighters for? Set camp!
A dick Bartrand, isn't he?
Problems, brother?
Sounding deep roads. Who knows how long it'll take to clear the path?
Shall we not try to find a way around instead? Seems like the logical choice.
You think I'm an idiot, Frederick? The scouts say the side passages are too dangerous.
Okay, good thing I'm no scout.
See? This is why you bring someone like me along.
We'll take a look. If we come running back, screaming, you'll know staying put was the right decision.
Fine, fine. Find a way around. Just do it quickly.
This is why I left the Wardens. I hate the blighted deep roads.
I hate to add to your burdens, my friends, but I fear I must. I fear my boy Sandal wandered off. He's somewhere in those passages right now. I beg you, keep an eye out for him. He just doesn't understand danger like he should.
I mean, he can look after himself. It's fine. He doesn't understand danger like he should. That's funny because Hawke's called Danger. We could actually say, we could be like, it's fine. Danger is like literally my name. Not even my middle name. It's my actual name. How did he go missing?
When did you last see him?
Not a half hour ago, I turned my back to hand out rations and he was gone. He gets so easily distracted. Oh, I should have been harsher with my warnings.
It's okay, we'll look for him.
We'll bring him back in one piece. Or maybe two. Hard to say, really.
Poor Sandal. I can't believe he's done this.
Let's move quickly, then.
Okay. So. Yeah. This is the deep roads. I think they did the deep roads a bit better in Dragon Age 2, to be honest. It feels more like we're being crushed under the weight of them. You know, lots of the weight of the earth more. Yeah. Right. Okay. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Right. So. I also noticed how light it always is in the deep roads. It's always really light. Which makes no sense. Right. And we've got dark spawns, because of course we do. Right. Is there a way to save Bethany when she goes with you into the deep roads? Yes, if you can call it saving her. And that is what we are going to do. So you're going to get to see it in all of its glory, my dear. Okay, is there anybody else? Was that it? That was it, apparently. I get suspicious when this game only throws one wave of enemies at you. I do know that there is a fuck-off giant spider in the deep roads somewhere. And when I say giant, I mean giant, like the most giantest spider you will ever face in all of Dragon Age.
That should do it.
Other grenades, shouted Fred. Yeah, you see, this is why I need you, Fred, because I keep forgetting I've got the other grenades. This is why I need you. I need you, Fred. I need you. So that my grenades won't go to waste. Right. Ooh, look at the lyrium. Look at it, isn't it beautiful? Right, okay. I want to test, what have I got? Tar bomb. Bomb explodes into thick tar that immobilizes nearby enemies. Combustion. When thrown, this grenade explodes with flame. Okay, let's try that one. Hey! You can never have too much fire. Especially not when there isn't any friendly fire, so it doesn't damage us. Oh, hello! Oh, there's a darkspawn emissary! That's not what the emissaries used to look like, Jesus. That's interesting, when I throw one grenade, all types of grenade that I have go into cooldown. That's interesting. It's quite a long bloody cooldown as well, so yeah, we're gonna have to use them sparingly. That looks proper nice, says Common Misconception. You are right, Common Misconception. Don't only look nice, it looks proper nice. This looks like a trap, doesn't it? I know at some point there's a giant fuck-off spider. Like, and I mean a giant fuck-off spider.
All set.
I can't remember if it's here or not. It's here. I mean, it's not here yet, but it will be. Okay, let's throw a bit of confusion in there. Waiting for the other grenades to come off cooldown. Yep, there she is. Oh, she's not as big as what I remember her being, actually. I remember her filling the whole room. Is there another even bigger spider? Because I remember there being a spider that literally fills the room. But I don't know if that's just my memory playing tricks on me. Do you know what? Let's give her a bit of fire. Hello! You're pretty. Yes. Uh-huh. Lovely. Yes, I know. You want to give me a cuddle. I know. Oh, Varric is dead because I was not paying attention. I was reading the chat, but that's okay. Who needs Varric? We don't need Varric. I could do with a health potion though. Bethany could also do with a health poultice. Let's try and keep everybody alive. There we go. Right. And she only had 29 silvers on her. Really? She's a giant fuck-off Spider-Man. Was she the big one, or is there another bigger one? Because I'm sure I remember her being bigger than that. Maybe it's just my head being weird. You know, because that happens a lot. My head is often quite weird. I've got a weird head, guys. Right. Look at the lyrium. How pretty is it? I mean, you're probably deadly. Like, you know, it would probably be doing us harm being this close to it, wouldn't it? Especially if it got into our bloodstream or something. Hello, darkspawn people! You don't smoosh spiders, you let them take care of other bugs in the house. No, I tell you what you do. You point your cats towards spiders. That's what you do with spiders. My cats love hunting spiders. Do you know what? I don't mind spiders. I'm quite happy to let spiders be. The only thing I don't like is if they're anywhere near my bed. If there's a spider anywhere near my bed, like on the ceiling above the bed or anything like that, I'm like, nope, I'm not sleeping in that bed until the spider's gone. And there was a spider like on the wall above my bed a while back, and I went and got Star, and I was like, Star, come here, come here, come here. And I was like, look at the spider. And she caught the spider for me. So yeah, that's why you should have cats, because they catch the spiders that might, you know, crawl all over you when you're asleep. But like in general, I don't mind spiders. Quite happy to let spiders be, just, you know, as long as they aren't on me fucking bed. Injury kit. Barrack have one since he's injured. Okay. Oh, look at Bethany. Have a look at her.
Well, I'll be a Nug's uncle. Isn't that Bodan's boy?
Look at her. It's a hint. It's a clue as to what's coming.
Hello? He survived this entire time.
You trust spiders not to climb on top of me? I don't trust spiders. I do not trust them not to climb on top of me. I'm too scared that they'd like go up my nose or something like that. You know, in my ear or something. Yeah, good job, Sandal.
I'd really like to know how you managed to kill all of them.
Boom.
And how did you do that?
Not enchantment.
Yeah, he did it some other way.
Smart boy. Come on. We still need to find a way past that collapse.
Mm-hmm. Hi. Yep. So... I wonder if we'll ever learn, you know, what's going on with Sandal. It's one of those things where I kind of hope that we do, but also kind of hope that we don't. Sometimes when you learn the secret, it sort of stops being so interesting. It's like in X-Files. In the first series of X-Files, where it's all sort of like mysterious, and it's like, oh, are there aliens? Are there not aliens? Are there aliens? And then it's like revealed that yes, there are aliens, and it's sort of like, oh. It's like, oh, that's a bit anticlimactic, to be honest. You prefer the mystery, don't you? You prefer the oh, is there or isn't there? Is there or isn't there? And then it's like, yes, there are aliens. It's like, oh, it's a bit boring now, to be honest. Plus, they don't do the aliens very well. Would you crawl onto a giant? Well, they won't. They don't know that it's a giant, do they? They don't know that we're, you know, what we are. We're just, you know. They probably don't know that we're living things. They probably don't recognize us for that. Which then makes you wonder, doesn't it? What if we are spiders as well to some other higher creature? Yeah. Yeah. Right, did somebody say walk into the golems? What, these golems? Or different golems? Because I walked into those golems. We'll go and kill these dog spawns. I thought there'd be more, you know. It seemed too easy. Take your magic shield down, love. Hawke. Come on, there we go. Oh, grenades. I forgot about grenades again. Right. Try walking into them again. What are they supposed to do? Common misconception? It was common misconception, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, wait. What are they supposed to do? Because I've never been aware of them doing anything. They all look slightly, what's the word I'm looking for? Tormented, don't they? Yeah. A raccoon stole my slice of red lyrium. Cool. Awesome. Right. Might only be the golem in the Black Emporium. What does the golem in the Black Emporium do if you walk into him? Because I do have vague memories of that, but... right, okay. So... Sorry. Right. More darkspawn. Jesus, you would think that, you know, we were in the deep roads or something. Right. Do you know what? I have to say that Anders using his Tempest ability and then Bethany using her Firestorm ability. It's pretty friggin' cool, isn't it? You just walk into like a, you know, a lightning storm where fire is raging down on you. It is pretty awesome. And then, grenades! I've remembered, Fred! I've remembered grenades! Yay! I like raccoons, says Welsh friend. I've never seen a raccoon. Do we have raccoons here? I don't think we do we? I don't think we do. I think that's one of those things we don't have, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Not in the UK, no, I didn't think so. Whoa! Hello! That was a hell of a welcome, wasn't it? I'm going to use the tar bomb because I haven't used that one yet. Oh. It didn't do much. Yeah. Oh, did it do something? It might have done something. I'm not 100% sure what he's doing, but he died, so you know, that's a plus. Yeah, interesting.
Watch your step.
Whoa!
That should do it. I don't like the looks of this. All set. Done.
Well, I can gather raccoons are the sort of animal best loved from a distance.
Watch your step.
Don't they carry rabies? If they bite dogs and things like that. And they'll give them rabies. Is that a thing? I remember from an episode of Dr. Quinn.
I don't like the looks of this.
God, I used to love Dr. Quinn. Dr. Quinn used to be on ITV3, I think it was, when I got in from school. And everybody else would get in from school and watch either Hollyoaks or The Simpsons, because those were like your two options. As teenagers, you know, if you weren't going to watch kids' programmes. And I used to watch Dr. Quinn on ITV3. I bloody loved Dr. Quinn. It was awesome. I had such a crush on Hank. And Sully, but Hank more so. I have a thing for men with long hair. Especially when he was on a horse. Oh my god, when Hank was on a horse. Jesus Christ. Oh. Anyway. Raccoons can carry rabies, but you don't think it's common enough. Because there was an episode where Brian's dog, was it Brian, the little one, the youngest one? His dog, Wolf, whatever, got bitten by a raccoon and got rabies. And then it bit, was he called Matthew, the oldest? His wife, and then she got rabies, and then she died of rabies. And it was a genuinely really distressing scene where she died of rabies. Yeah. Yeah. That was an awesome series that I loved, Dr. Quinn. Anyway, I'm gonna let this keep going. It's those two that I really want, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Those two are the ones I really want, but I need to, like, get the other ones first. Reading the chat, don't mind me. Right. Ooh, look at the lava. Could you be this close to lava without, like, burning alive? Because it's not a thing that, like, you would burn before the lava got to you because lava's that hot. Because I remember watching, yes, that film about the volcano. What's it called? You know, the film about the volcano. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. I don't remember much about it except the bit where they're in a boat and it's... The water is so, they're on water, they're not on lava, they're on water, but the water's so hot it's burning through the bottom of the boat, and there's a lady who jumps out of the boat into the water and burns her legs and then dies. That's the only thing I remember about it. I can't remember which film it is, but there was a bit, we watched it at school because we were doing about volcanoes, and they decided that was the most educational thing they could have shown us, was that film. And there's a bit where they're like running away and there's lava pours out. And I'm sure the teacher was like, if you were actually that close to lava, you would already be dead. Like, before it even touched you. That's one of those bits of information I've carried with me ever since. Done. We've had like about 3 different tangents in a row here about dogs and raccoons and volcanoes and medicine women. Dante's Peak, that's the one! Yes, that's the one. Maybe I just watch some weird films in school. Oh, hello! I thought there was a dragon, you know. I thought there was a dragon. Yeah, they made us watch some weird films in school for, you know, educational purposes. They made us watch, was it called Gattaca or something like that? When we were doing about genetics. And then I remember when we were doing about the Scottish Wars of Independence in history. I'm about to die. And the teacher made us watch Braveheart simply so he could point out all of the historical inaccuracies in it. It's like, it's apparently historians have actual conventions just centered around Braveheart and how historically inaccurate it is. It's like officially the most historically inaccurate film in all history or something like that. It's like, it's the thing that it's most known for, is how much historians despise it because of how inaccurate it is. It's got something like 12 historical inaccuracies before the credits roll or something like that, before the starting credits come up or something. It's like, and I remember thinking like, well, why are you making us watch it then? If it's so historically inaccurate, why are we watching it? Yeah. Yeah. Yay, we survived. Yeah. It's a shit film, Braveheart, as well. It's really awful. Oh my god. But yeah, they just like... He would go on, like, proper huge rants about how historically inaccurate it was. And how it's such an awful film and everything like that. Yeah. I quite enjoyed doing the Scottish Wars of Independence, actually. And then we did the American Wars of Independence, which was my favourite history subject. Of that, yeah, I think my favourite history subject overall was World War II. Because, you know, I just found that interesting. But, it was funny because we did the Scottish Wars because I went to school in Scotland, so, you know, it was very Scotland-centric. We did Mary, Queen of Scots, who was a fucking nut job. They hold her up like she was some sort of great martyr. Like, she was fucking insane, man. And then we did the Scottish Wars of Independence. Which, the thing is, I mean, I quite enjoyed it, but it's a bit depressing. And then we did Irish immigration into Scotland after the potato famine, and I swear to God, it was the most depressing thing in the world, because it was just like, oh, there was a massive potato famine in Ireland, and they didn't have anything else to eat, apparently, so they all starved, and they started eating, like poisonous seaweed and stuff, and died horrifically. And those who didn't die emigrated, and some of them emigrated to America and lived relatively happy lives. But then others immigrated to Scotland, and their lives were terrible because they lived in horrific, awful conditions. And it was just like all about the horrific conditions that they lived in, and how they used to dig their wells next to like their, whatever you would call them, outdoor toilets. But they weren't like, they were just dug into the earth. So then obviously the two would mix, and then the water would get infected, and they would all get dysentery, and they were sleeping like 18 to a bed, and all dying of like, you know, horrific diseases and things. And honestly, it was the most depressing thing in the world. And then we did the American Wars of Independence, and it was like a breath of fresh air, because it was all bright and colourful and sort of like, we'd had these two really depressing topics, and it just felt new and fresh, and oh, I loved the American Wars of Independence. It was like my favourite history topic. I remember very little about it now, but I wrote a whole essay on it, I remember, and it was one of my, like, because we had to do it's like you had to write an essay, and then you had to memorise the essay, and then you had to rewrite it in exam conditions, and that was one of the exams. So we had like the actual exam, which was the, you know, the exam paper with questions and stuff like that. And then you had the sort of essay exam where you had to memorise your essay and then rewrite it, right, in exam conditions for whatever reason. And it was, because you could pick from whichever topic, because those were the 3 topics we did that year. And you could pick from any of the 3, but you had to like narrow down to a specific part of it. And I know I did the American Wars of Independence, but I can't remember what part of it I did. But I remember writing that essay and being fucking proud of it. I was like, this really good essay. Yeah, the Scottish Wars of Independence was a bit depressing.
Here we go. This goes right where we want it to. Let's go back and tell Bartrand. He'll be so pleased. Bartrand! We found a way around your damned cave-in.
It's about time. Let's move out!
I've got 3 level ups, have I? Okay, that's good. I forgot I was playing Dragon Age.
Holy shit.
Is this what you were expecting?
I thought. An abandoned dike, something old, but... what is this?
How did you even know it was here?
Old scavenger tales. After the 3rd blight. A week below the surface, they said. But nobody believed them.
Looks like they were right.
Make camp here. We need to look around.
Okay. Let's do all my level ups. Right. And then you can have some more Biankering. Oh, Bethany, my darling, what do I want to give you? I suppose it doesn't really matter that much to me. I'll give you a misdirection hex. Why not? Why not? And you can have some magic and some willpower. And then... Oh, what do we want to give him? What do we want to give him? Let's get his lightning a bit better. Yeah, I forgot I was playing Dragon Age. Do you know what? We get more interaction in the chat when I talk about other stuff. When I'm like just focused on the game, everybody goes really quiet. It's like you're not really that interested. And then as soon as I start talking about other stuff, everybody's like, ooh. Let's jump in and chat. But, you know, that's I like that. That's what I like about it. It looks like there's a corridor up here, but oh, it's blocked in with whatever those are called. What are those called? Wagons? Yes, something like that. I don't know. I've forgotten words. Right. Okay. So. Not unless you take her on the DLC adventures. That is true. Common misconception. I will definitely take her on the DLC adventures, and I will bring Isabella along as well because that is the best banter in the game. Right. Hello.
I don't get it. Nothing in this tide makes sense.
Why's that?
We're well below the deep roads. Whatever dwarves lived here, they came long before the first blight. But where are the statues of paragons? I don't recognize these markings on the wall or anything in the rubble.
Okay. That means it's valuable. You're no historian. Haven't dwarves changed? Yeah, haven't dwarves changed?
Who knows how old these ruins are? Maybe your people were different back then.
I know enough about our history to know we haven't changed much. Dwarves have been mired in tradition for many ages. These dwarves might have been unique. If so, I hope they kept their valuables close at hand.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Red lyrium, that, isn't it? It's lyrium. What is red? Yeah. Okay. Hello, Bodan.
You found him! I can't believe it! You found him! Hello? I owe you a great debt. I will repay it somehow. I swear my life on it.
Sorry, the cat just yawned mid-meow and it was very cute. Yeah, repay me how?
What do you have in mind?
I don't know, but I will find a way.
It's okay, I might need a butler soon. Right. Oh. What's up? You want to come up here? I can put cat cam on you. Hmm? No. You just want to stay down there and squeak. Come on. Come on, Squeaky. Come up here. She's like, no. I don't want to come up there. Ooh. Oathbreaker's pretty bloody decent. Look at that. 82 attack, 23% healing to this character. I think the one that I've given Fenris is better, though. Yeah. I don't know how much of this to keep. I mean, we've got plenty of inventory space. We can probably keep most of the stuff that we pick up and then sort it all out when we get back out. I'll buy a few more health policies just to be on the safe side. I never use the stamina ones or the lyrium ones, to be honest. Right. Oh my god, we've got down to 3 viewers. What's happened? It's the cat, isn't it? She scared you off. It's probably YouTube throwing a fit. Usually when the numbers dramatically drop, they haven't actually dropped. It's just YouTube being weird. Right. So, yes, that's definitely red lyrium.
Whatever's through there, it seems still intact. Think we'll find anything?
You don't seem excited.
Bertrand is far more enthralled with this place than you are.
Unlike him, I wasn't born in Orzammar. I wouldn't even be down here if there wasn't profit in it. This entire place gives me the chills. Let's hope it's worth
it. Okay. Yeah, let's be careful. Actually, no, let's not be careful because, you know, danger is literally my name.
Chances are we won't find anything but even more darkspawn and rubble. Maybe bones.
I suppose we'll need to go down there to find out.
Okay. Nobody has commented on the fact that there is red lyrium. Come on, guys. It's funny when you come down here after having played Inquisition and everything, and it's like, oh my god, there's red lyrium. Did I notice this on my first playthrough before I knew what red lyrium was? Like, nobody's going, oh, that lyrium's red. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Isn't it a bit weird that the lyrium's red, guys? Guys, the lyrium is red. Guys. Anybody? No? Okay. Yeah. Oh, we've got more golems I can try walking into. Just to see if they're going to do whatever Common Misconception thinks they're going to do. Oh no, I can't walk into this golem because it's going to attack me. Lyrium Dust in Origins was red. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I'm assuming that they hadn't, like, you know, come up with the idea of red lyrium at that point. Also, I always think it's a bit weird that red lyrium is, like, not something that most people know about. So it's obviously not common. I mean, it is in Inquisition, obviously, but, you know, at this point in time, nobody knows that red lyrium exists. Nobody knows about red lyrium. Nobody's seen red lyrium. You know, red lyrium's just... It's just, like, not a thing. And yet, it is lyrium that is infected with the blight. And lyrium is in the deep roads, which is full of darkspawn. So you would think that red lyrium would kind of be everywhere, wouldn't you? But it's not. So, yeah. But yeah, this is a lot of very red-looking lyrium, guys. Nobody want to comment on the fact that the lyrium looks red, and that's really weird. No, nobody cares. Right. Okay. There we are. There's the lyrium idol.
You see what I'm seeing?
Is that lyrium? It's definitely magic. And not the good kind.
Doesn't look like any kind of lyrium I've ever seen. Look at this, Bertrand. An idol made out of pure lyrium, I think. Could be worth a fortune.
You could be right. Excellent find.
Not bad. We'll take a look around. See if there's anything further in.
You do that.
Oh.
The door!
Bertrand! It's shut behind you!
You always did notice everything, Varric.
Are you joking? You're going to screw over your own brother for a lousy idol?
It's not just the idol. The location of this tag alone is worth a fortune. And I'm not splitting that 3 ways. Sorry, brother.
Bertrand! Bertrand! I swear I will find that son of a bitch. Sorry, Mother, and I will kill him. Let's hope there's a way out of here.
That's one of my favourite lines, though. Sorry, Mother. Sorry. son of a bitch! Sorry, mother. Honestly, it's one of my favourite lines. Always makes me chuckle. Yeah, so Bartrand betrayed us. Who saw that coming? Oh my goodness. Now we're going to have to fight our way out here. Because, yeah... That lyrium idol corrupted him very quickly, didn't it? I feel like... I feel like maybe he was always going to do that and it wasn't the lyrium idol's corruption, but, yeah. Dwarf brothers betraying their family out of ambition is a serious theme in Dragon Age. Yeah, that's true. Right, it's alright, we'll just take this convenient back door. Fight our way through whatever is awaiting us. Golems and shades. Lovely. The presence of shades means the presence of demons, surely, doesn't it? Normally? Who knows, though? Is there a demon? Is there a demon in the yes, wherever we are, Deep Roads? I think there is, isn't there? That's tickling the back of my mind. Come on, stabby, stabby, stabby. Okay, I think we're nearly done. There we go. Oh, oh. Well, we were nearly done till a load more decided to spawn in. Bethany needs a bit of a health poultice, I think. Demonic ash. Everybody wants a bit of demonic ash in their pocket, don't they? Probably not. Probably just video game protagonists want that shit. What I love is that the demonic ash goes into junk, doesn't it? Yeah, that's junk apparently. Demonic ash is junk that you could just like sell to some random person. Or you just be like, hey, do you want some demonic ash? Oh yeah, sure. I'll take some demonic ash. I'll sell that as the new craze to all the Hightown ladies. Walk around with some demonic ash. Come on, man. Ooh, that's quite pretty. Grenades again. Fred, you're letting me down here, man. You're not shouting at me enough. We were buffering there for a little bit. It's come back on again now. Luckily, I don't think I was saying anything interesting. Oh god, there's more. Oh, lovely. Oh, it's the rock people. Oh, yes, now I remember. Bethany, you have got to get out of there before you die. You died. Well, can Anders revive people? I don't think so. No, I don't think he can. No buffering for Welsh friend. Honestly, Welsh friend. You buffer when nobody else buffers, and then don't buffer when everybody else buffers. You're just like, you're an inverse bufferer. That's you.
Flames, what were those things?
What were those things? They were rock people, obviously. Duh, Varric. They were profanes. They had the name above their heads and everything. Sorry, I read the chat. Right, so... Yeah, oh, we're a bit surrounded. I don't know why that surprises me, we're always surrounded. You know what, I'm going to do my tar bomb over there to tar them. Oh, and more coming from behind, because of course they do. For a bit of confusion in there. Right. Okay. Oh, blimey, hello. Okay. Alright. Yeah, these grenades down here, have a really long cooldown on them, so I shall have to use my confusion grenade. My ball of confusion. That's what the world is today. Trouble with Dragon Age 2 is you never know where the enemies are going to be coming from. It's like you get rid of them all, and then a load more could just spawn in somewhere.
You have proven your battle. I would not see these creatures harmed without need.
Okay, you have a sexy voice, my darling. Yes, define without need.
I'd say being attacked on sight gives us plenty of need.
They will not assault you further, not without my permission.
What are these things? They seem like rock wraiths, but...
They hunger. The profane have lingered in this place for ages, beyond memory, feeding on the magic stones until the need is all they know.
They eat the lyrium. Sounds like a healthy diet.
I am not as they are. I am a visitor.
Okay, so we could ask Anders for his insight, because, you know, he knows stuff.
It seems mostly interested in their hunger. It's a demon, come to feed.
I would not see my feast end. I sense your desire. You seek to leave this place, but you will need my aid to do so.
Don't do it. Demons will trip you up every time.
Be careful. I don't like the sound of this.
What are our options?
Okay, well, Hawke is very kind of anti-magic and anti-demons, so I don't think he would make a deal with the demon. But, you know, we'll ask anyway.
Why do we need your aid to leave?
There is another door that leads into the paths far above us. That is what you seek. It has been sealed, however, and cannot be opened without a key. I know where the key is. Do as I ask, and I shall tell you.
So what do you think?
Of course. Having said that, I did say this was a calamity run, didn't I, where Hawke makes lots of terrible decisions. And I am playing Danger as like a bit of a tit. Like, it's just, you know, he's a bit of an idiot. Lovable, but a bit of an idiot. So maybe... yeah, okay.
What have we got to lose?
Very wise.
What part of demon did you not hear? You cannot ask me to deal with this monster.
There is a crypt not far from here, guarded by a creature that has confounded me for too long. Slay it, and freedom is yours.
Okay, we've got Anders' rivalry though, so that's good. Because we don't want to be friends with Anders. Okay. So we'll go and see what needs a killing. I can't remember what it is that needs killing. I don't know what you just did there, Hawke. I think I accidentally hit the wrong button. Yeah, I was trying to hit quick save. There we go. Yeah. And then I hit quick save again because I forgot that I'd hit quick save like literally a second after I hit quick save. Do you ever do that in games where you hit quick save and then your brain sort of triggers that you've done something, so then immediately thinks, oh, I have to save because I've just done something, but you're actually just saving your save? Does anybody else do that, or is that just me? Is that just my brain? You can have an injury kit, Bethany, my darling, because I love you so much. I'm going to let you be not injured. Yeah.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought their...
Oh yeah, it's a super mega profane, isn't it? Hello.
That can't be good.
I think you have to fight this guy either way though, don't you? You don't have to fight your way past him anyway, I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna go inconspicuous. I can't remember exactly what inconspicuous does, but I feel like it would be a good thing to do. I remember this fight being quite horrible, actually. I'm gonna try and tar bomb him, see what that does, and then we will have to go all the tanky attack. Hello, Timothy. It's just me, is it? Okay. That's all right. Oh! What are you doing? What are you doing? Everybody, get behind a pillar! Yeah. Anders, can you do your Healy thing on Hawke? Thank you very much. And then there's going to be lots of profanes. Yeah. This is quite a nasty fight now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm remembering. Now it's all coming back to me. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Does he not heal as well? I have in my head that he heals, but I can't entirely remember. Let's get these idiots down because they're quite quick to take down. There's another one. And there's another one there, but my friends will take care of that one probably. There we go. Yeah. I mean, he's in pieces on the floor, which feels like it's good, but I feel like he's gonna... Does he not heal? I'm sure he heals. Anders, you take a health bolt as my friend. No, he doesn't heal. Did he heal? I'm not sure. Oh! Everybody, behind the pillar, behind the pillar, behind the pillar, behind the pillar. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh, Bethany, you definitely went the wrong way there. I'm gonna let you lot have health purposes. Anders, get over here. Hawke's about to fling himself back out into, harm's way because he's a twat. Right, and then we've got more of them. If you want to die at any point, love, there we go. And just take out all the little guys. There we go.
Whew. The rock wraiths are supposed to be dwarven legends. They're not even supposed to be real.
Looked pretty real to me.
I suppose it doesn't matter. Look at what it was guarding.
Treasure!
That is not yours. The key you require is in the chest. Leave all else, for it is mine.
Psst. Not to point out the obvious, but can you imagine what this stuff would be worth on the surface?
You will not. It is mine, all of it. Take only the key, or I shall destroy you.
I mean, to be fair, love, like, what the hell are you going to do with it? You know, it's not like you've got much to buy down here. Yeah, we'll just attack him, I think.
You mind?
Way ahead of you. Bianca says the treasure is ours.
Wow, you killed him in one hit. That's impressive. And then he summoned some friends, but that's fine. Let's throw some fire over there. Assuming... No, they're not immune to fire. They seem like the type who would be immune to fire, don't they? But they're not. So, yeah. Shades, lovely. Love myself some shades.
Seems to be unhelpful.
Okay, let's take all the treasures.
You found the key.
Which actually is not that much.
Best pieces we can carry out of here and then go.
And we're meant to believe that we managed to buy back the Hawke estate with this. Like, we've looted hardly anything. We looted about maybe, what, 7 sovereigns and then some junk, and that was kind of it. And a pretty cool stuff, but that was like it. Maybe we assume that the others are carrying the rest of it. Okay. You ready for the emotional bit?
I'd say this is our way back.
How long to get back?
If we're unlucky, maybe a week.
And if we're lucky?
We stumble over Bartrand's corpse on the way.
We'll have a kitten break after this, Welsh friend. But, you know, this is an emotional cutscene that's coming up here.
This part of the deep roads looks familiar.
We're back where we started. And in only 5 days. Not bad, eh?
Could we... slow down? I'm not feeling very well.
Oh, Bethany. Bethany, darling. We can stop for a bit, Beth.
Let's make camp if you're sick.
I'll wager it was those deep mushrooms we found.
No.
Bethany!
It's the blight. I can sense it.
I'll end up just like Wesley, won't I?
No, you're not going to end up like Wesley. Yeah, why didn't you say something, Beth? I mean, you know, she's got bloody grey veins and her eyes are glowing white, so you think that we should have noticed. But yeah, why didn't you say something?
That's just like you, keeping this to yourself.
What could you have done? Swoop to my rescue. I'm not going to last until the surface. It's coming on faster.
There might be something we can do. I stole the maps from a warden that had come to Kirkwall. I wanted to know if he was looking for me. He wasn't. The maps were for planning their own expedition into the deep roads.
Okay, does that help?
Does that mean the Grey Wardens are here?
If the Wardens are here, I know where. We could bring Bethany to them.
And do what? Become a Grey Warden?
Yeah, would it work?
Is becoming a Grey Warden a cure?
Yes, I suppose it is. But it's not without a price. One not everyone is willing to pay.
Yeah, what does that mean?
What price? Maker's breath, spit it out.
The process of becoming a warden is... unpleasant. And irreversible. It also means you might never see your sister again. She might survive the blight, but at the cost of becoming a Grey Warden. It's not an easy life, trust me.
Yeah, well, that is a bad angle on danger there, Jesus Christ. Would they agree to it?
Is this even possible? How does someone become a Grey Warden?
I can't tell you. But it's not something you can undo once it's done. Even if you want to.
This just keeps sounding better and better.
They might agree to it, however. That's if we can find them in time.
Yep, we have to try.
I don't see any better options.
Then I hope I'm right.
What's wrong?
I think they're nearby. Or it could be Darkspawn.
Yeah, lovely. And we've all leveled up, yay! It's freaking heartbreaking if Bethany dies. It's one of the most heartbreaking scenes in any video game ever. Yeah. Is that it? there's more. Just spawn in out of nowhere. In the old days, Darkspawn couldn't spawn in out of nowhere. Maybe that's why they're called Darkspawn. Because they spawn in out of nowhere. Okay.
Anders.
Fancy meeting you here, Stroud.
I could say the same. I thought you were through fighting Darkspawn.
I'm not here to fight Darkspawn. I came looking for you.
You mean the girl as a recruit? Of course you do. I'm sorry. I know this comes as no comfort to you, but we do not recruit Grey Wardens out of pity. It is no kindness.
I like Stroud. Yeah, you'd rather she die?
You think it's kinder to let Bethany die from the Blight?
Sometimes it is. Yes.
Stroud, trust me when I say this one is worth your time. With the Blight over, you Wardens don't have recruits lining up.
This is no simple thing, Anders. This may be as much a death sentence as the sickness, and you know it.
She'll die anyway. Take her and try. I'm asking you.
Very well, I will try. But if I do this, then we are even. If the girl comes, she comes now, and you may not see her again. Being a Grey Warden is not a cure. It is a calling.
Are you sure about this?
Bethany. We'll take the charming option.
I'm not sure about anything, but I want you to live.
We must move quickly if we are to make the surface in time.
Then, I guess this is it. Take care of Mother.
I mean, it's sadder if she dies, but it's heartbreaking either way.
Home, sweet home. Finally. Oh, I wonder if Bartrand came back to the city. You think I'd be that lucky?
Probably not.
Luck hasn't exactly been our strong point so far.
This is true. I'm sorry about what happened to your sister.
She'll make it. Bethany's a strong girl.
I should have seen Bartrand's betrayal coming. I'll find that maggot if it's the last thing I do. I imagine you'll be heading home to, tell the family.
I don't have much choice.
You'll be a wealthy man, Hawke. It wasn't all for nothing.
Oh, my baby. You made it home. Bethany isn't with you.
No,
Is she coming back?
I don't know.
So the champion's sister was a Grey Warden?
Yes, but that's not the connection you're looking for.
Isn't it? The involvement of the Grey Wardens makes perfect sense. And the champion's companions? Merrill, Aveline, Isabella? That Warden Anders.
Don't remind me. I introduced them.
We thought they all came from Ferelden together, but now it makes sense. Motive and opportunity.
It's still not what you think.
Then I need to hear more.
Unless you've already decided. I can always go if you don't need me anymore.
Tell me what came next.
The treasure we found in the deep roads made us a fortune. The champion moved up in the world. Literally. Bought a mansion in Hightown. Everyone knew who he was now. Even the Viscount was taking notice. The Grey Wardens left Kirkwall. It was months before we learned Bethany survived. 3 years later, the Qunari still hadn't left. The Qunari insisted they were waiting for their ship. But some of us knew better.
The compound was not meant to be permanent. There are concerns the Qunari influence is no longer contained.
Was it ever? Kirkwall has tension enough between Templar and Mage. But these Qunari, they sit like gargoyles waiting for Maker knows what, and everyone goes mad around them. Nearly 4 years I've stood between fanatics. And now, this.
Don't keep us in suspense.
Leave us. Meredith at my throat, Orsino at my heels, and a city scared of heretical giants. Balance has held because the Qunari ask for nothing. Even the space in Lowtown was a gift to contain them. But now, the Arishok has requested you. By name. What did you do?
Yeah, I get around.
I can't help it if I make an impression.
Apparently not. I remember how you helped my son. It seems you are meant to have influence above your station. Speak to the Arishok. Give him what he needs to keep the peace. Can you do that for Kirkwall, Sirrah Hawke?
Okay. What does the Arishok want?
Any idea what I can expect?
None. Honestly, I don't think I've heard 2 direct words from the Arishok. Other than his rather deliberate phrasing of begone. If you think his asking me to notify you of this is strange, well, you would be right.
Okay. Who is against the Qunari?
I've seen hate for them, but I haven't heard anything major in years.
Zealots are bravest where their lies can't be argued, behind closed doors. Chantry leaders see Qunari beliefs as a challenge, not an attack. But the message gets muddled among casual adherents. I'm certainly not equipped to argue the fine points of faith.
Okay. Why not expel them?
Sounds like you'd be better off without this headache.
They will not leave, and we don't have the resources to force the issue. At least, not in a way that would leave the city intact. If they had come to conquer, I suspect they would have done so.
Do you fear a war?
The Qunari usually arrive as conquerors. Odd that this has gone on so long.
Very, and I have no interest in antagonizing them. That is partially why I suffer being a messenger today. A treaty exists, and it has been honored. Although...
You have doubts?
They claim they're waiting for a second ship. But it has been 3 years. They want something else.
Okay, and on a totally unrelated note, how's your son?
Have the years been kind to Seamus?
He is his own man. But your actions tempered him somewhat. He's not so angry at the world. I thank you for that. I may not agree with him on many things, but I am proud of what he is becoming.
Okay, I'll help you with your Qunari. Should we say for a price? We'll say for a price.
Is this a paid position? I'm somewhat in demand.
You've served yourself, built a fortune. I give you that. But if you, and only you, cannot calm this situation, I fear the only reliable investment will be in swords and armor. Serve your city, and then we will talk about what you are due. The Arishok is waiting. What a mess.
Okay, we shall take a quick break. Because I can hear my cats clattering around. And I shall be back in a moment or two. I have returned. we got a spike in viewers, did we? When I left. Yeah, they all they care about is kittens, man. Don't love me. Not like you lot. You lot. I'm just gonna have some chocolate. This will be interesting because I had a couple of spoonfuls of cold curry. Because I had a curry. What I made. Yeah, I made a curry, guys. Just so you know. Just so you know I can cook. That I had. Jesus Christ, what are my cats doing? I have no idea, but they're making a lot of noise. I had that for my tea before I started this live stream. And I had a couple of... Because there's leftovers in the pan, I had a couple of spoonfuls of cold curry, and now I'm going to have chocolate. So, we'll see if they go together. Yeah, cold curry is the best, isn't it? It's like cold pizza. Pizza's better cold. Which is weird, but... Yeah. Alright. Let's get back to Dragon Age 2, so we're in Act 2. That is a very dramatic painting. I have no idea what is going on there, but I want it in my living room. That's awesome. Right. So yeah, we're big news now. I imagine... Wait, oh God, what happened to my voice there? I imagine we have lots of quests, do we? Yes, we have to we have to visit all of our companions. I nearly said we have to spear all of our companions, and I have no idea where that came from. So we have to do the rounds, we have to... Oh, it's been a long day, man. We have to visit all of our companions. We have to go and talk to the arsehole. And then we've got Black Powder Courtesy, which is speak to the... Oh, also speak to the arsehole. So, yeah. Magpie is a lie. She's really a teenage boy. Yeah. I think I am part teenage boy, to be fair. I'm also part, like, 4-year-old girl. Oh my God, I saw some Disney dolls at work today, and I was like... It took a lot of self-control not to buy those Disney dolls, and the only reason I didn't buy them is because I'm over budget for this month. So as payday comes in... I've also bought... Have you seen the Disney trading card game? I think it's called Lorcana. I bought a starting deck for it. Because it's been a long time since I've played a trading card game. I think I used to play Pokemon back in school. And I was just like, do you know what? Fuck it. I want it. And we had them on really good offer in work. And it was double discount. And I was like, fuck it. I'm going to buy myself some Disney cards. That's what I'm going to do. What is going on with my cats? What? What's up, Scoopsies? They've gone hyper. But yeah, those Disney dolls. I want an Anna one, and I want an Elsa one, and I want a... Who else do I want? Belle, maybe? Because they look really nice, because they used to be shit, the Disney dolls, because I got some, like, about 10 years ago, I think. And they were really poor quality. They were, like, just kind of awful, but... the new ones are actually really nice. Yeah. Yeah, you walk into my flat, and it is like walking into a child's bedroom. Because when you walk, because it's an upstairs flat, so you open the door and you've got the stairs going up, right? And the first thing you can see at the top of the stairs is a Doctor Who poster. And then in this room, I've got all my gaming posters, and then I've got lots of like sci-fi geeky posters. I've got a Skyrim poster. Yeah, just lots of, you know, posters generally, and then like, you know, toys and Lego sets and yeah. Yeah. It's a unique experience coming into my flat. Don't look like everybody else's flat. Right. Should we do the rounds then? Should we go and talk to all of our companions one at a time? Catch up with everybody, and then I think we'll go to we'll go back to our house and we'll see what, because we should be high enough level for some of the other DLC outfits, so we might get a new outfit for this act. And then we'll head to the Black Emporium, because I sometimes like to change the appearance of my Hawke between acts. Because, you know, it's been 3 years. He might decide he wants to change his hairstyle or something. You know, so we might play around and see if we can find another hairstyle that we like. Or if we can't, we'll just keep the same one. Yeah. But yeah. And of course, because it's been 3 years, there's now new loot everywhere. All the chests have refilled themselves and some things will have shuffled about and stuff. There'll be, you know, new people hanging around and stuff.
Good day to you, Sirrah.
Magpie kicked off a Mass Effect series with the line, so I jumped out of bed, put my N7 hoodie on over my Disney Princess pyjamas. Yes, I did. I did put my N7 hoodie on over my Disney Princess pyjamas. Almost all of my pyjamas are Disney Princess pyjamas. Actually, no, hang on. All of my pyjamas are Disney Princess pyjamas. Because I had to throw out the one pair that wasn't because they had holes in them. Yes, all of my pyjamas are Disney Princess pyjamas. I am 29 years old. All of my pyjamas are Disney Princess pyjamas. Oh my god, we can get in the big room. We couldn't get in the big room last time. Look at us moving up in the world. We're allowed in the big room. Yay. Had your Legos up to right about 50. Yeah, Legos cool. I'm still devastated that I threw all my Barbies away. I can't get over that. That's like, oh, he's left his mug on his throne, man. Oh, isn't that the worst thing when you leave your mug on your throne? Man. You'll be wondering where that is all day. Yeah, when I was about, I don't know, maybe 12, 13, you know when you go through that stupid phase where you're like, well, I'm a grown-up now and I don't need toys anymore, and you throw all your toys out when you're about 12, 13, something like that. And I threw out all of my Barbies, and I regret that bitterly. It's probably about the only regret I have, to be honest. Yeah, because Barbies these days are just, they're just shit. Like, they're shit quality. They're really awful. They're not like what they used to be. And I'm really sad that I threw all my Barbies away. I'm quite furious that my mother let me throw all my Barbies away as well. I was like, could you not just have put them in the loft or something like that? Like, why did you have to let me throw them away? I had so many. I must have had over 100, easily. No exaggeration, must have had over 100 Barbies. And only 2 Kens. I had about 100 Barbies and 2 Kens. Because nobody cared about Ken. Yeah, I had lots of Barbies. I think I had 2 Shelleys. I had a Stacy? Who was that one called Stacy? Because I had a skateboarding one. I'm sure that was a Stacy. Should we go talk to Aveline then?
Treating you well, Sirrah?
Yeah. Go and look for all the new loot that may or may not have appeared. Oh, there we go. New codex entries there may be.
Do it.
But that's a book of suggestive caricatures. What? Book of suggestive caricature. Oh my god, I can't talk. Caricature. Yes, that word, that one there that I can't say apparently. Yeah, that's interesting. Caricature. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Hope the day is treating you well, Sirrah.
Don't mind me, I'm just here to nick your stuff. You know, because I may be rich and important now, but I still just, you know, like to nick people's stuff. Right, let's talk to Aveline. Hello, my darling. Have you got anything I can nick? No. Hi!
We'll need to give them answers by tomorrow, Captain.
I'll have them. Dismissed.
The Seneschal was particularly vocal.
Dismissed. You'd think the Captain of the Guard could requisition a Templar or two, but no, that would be demeaning. Can't have them working for the people when eternity needs a nanny.
Okay. Glad it's not my job.
That's why I remain unimportant. Less pressure.
As if the return of the Amels hasn't set Hightown on its ear.
As long as it's off its ass.
Sure, have your fun. But the coin you poured into Kirkwall tipped what balance there was.
Okay. Yeah, my success is your headache.
I didn't realize I was making it worse by getting ahead.
I'm just harassing you. Although you are a bit like the center of a hurricane. You've changed fortunes for many people. Not always for the better.
Yeah, do you need more resources?
Sounds like you're spreading yourself pretty thin.
There are a lot of people in my charge. Someone has to look out for them.
You guard the guardsmen.
I don't turn people loose like Jevon. There's additional training, doubled patrols. Costs are up, but I've halved injuries. I'll take it and argue with Seneschal Bran later.
You're a good kind of manager. Okay, yeah, you knew Jevon left a mess.
After the last captain, you couldn't have expected this to be easy.
At least I had the guards on my side. Once they understood, they rallied. And those who didn't weren't fit to hold the crest. Stack friends against the enemies. I don't know if I came out ahead, but it's for the better.
Well, you love it, Aveline.
Grouse all you want, but the Aveline I know doesn't regret a second as captain.
They'd have to drag me out of here. And I'm sure some are lining up to try. You among them, I bet. Haven't had much time to follow you around. Not that I need to. I can trust that you at least try to do right. I'm with you if you need me, Hawke. Just say the word.
Okay, I've got a level up. I did not notice my level up. Some dexterity and some cunning. Apparently, Hawke has not leveled up his dexterity or his cunning in the last 3 years. He has not learned any new abilities at all in the last 3 years. Honestly. I'll leave him alone for 3 years. And he's done nought. He's done absolutely nothing. He's just sat there and festered for 3 years. Jesus. Right.
That corner looks dusty.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to go out on my own for a little bit.
Good day, sir.
And just talk to everybody. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to catch up with all my friends.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you, Messiah. If only you humans didn't all look the same.
Yes, and dwarves are so varied.
We can't all be short and bearded like your people, Bodan.
Indeed. It's quite a shame, really. I came to deliver this to you. The last of the proceeds from all that treasure you found in the deep roads. It seems your friend Frederick found a buyer after all, yes? Quite well done.
Okay, you ran all that way?
So you raced here just to give me this?
I didn't want to be responsible for so much coin. Just holding that purse was making me sweat. Before I go, may I simply say how grateful I am that you've allowed my boy to stay in your home. I said I would repay you for saving Sandal's life, and I shall serve you faithfully. It is good to know he is safe.
Okay, yeah, what's one more mouth?
Let me guess. This was Mother's idea?
As you say, yes. I'll leave you to your adventures. Your mother asks that you return to the mansion when you have a chance.
Okay. Yeah, we got 50 gold sovereigns. True, we humans do all look alike, says Fred. That's right, me and Fred, twins. Us, put us next to each other, couldn't tell us apart. That's true, that is. It's a true fact.
Children causing a racket here? No?
No, I didn't, because there aren't children in the game. Well, there are a few children, but there aren't children just, like, milling about. There are only, you know, scripted children. And to be honest, I can only actually think of one, which is that one that you save from, the one who's working for a Federal. Right. So this is our house. Should we go into our house? This is our house, guys. Yeah, we've got our posh clothes. That looks better on female Hawke than male Hawke, doesn't it? On male Hawke it looks like pyjamas.
You've settled in nicely.
It's just luck. And skill.
Indeed. Still, more coin never hurts, right? Say, if someone wanted to pass some work your way...
Yep, everybody needs something.
So, how can I be of service this time?
Someone's trying to be a guard. Poorly. Remember Emmerich, the Templar? He wants your help, and some sort of official sanction.
Official sanction?
For his investigation. He's convinced that every random murder in the past few years is connected, and he won't be quiet.
Yes, this is the serial killer quest. You remember Nanette, who we were looking for, and she'd been killed by a serial killer? Yep. Why not check it out?
You don't think it's worth investigating?
I have. He even convinced one of my lieutenants to raid the Dupuis mansion. Nothing there. You wouldn't believe how much ass I had to kiss after that. Bloody hobbyist constable. Why can't he spend his declining years building a boat or something?
Okay, are you sure he's wrong?
Seems like it should be easy to prove if there are bodies.
Kirkwall isn't the safest place. That doesn't mean everything terrible is related. There's no sense to that. Can't be.
The posh clothes on female Hawke make it look like she's entertaining for the night. Don't you think it looks like a school uniform? I mean, seriously, who the hell wanders around with their own family crest on their bloody t-shirt? Well, I know it's not a t-shirt, but you know what I mean. I always think it looks a bit like a school uniform. Okay. I'll quiet him down.
Muzzle the geezer. Got it.
I would never say that. But if it leads somewhere genuine, I'll pick it up on your word. If he shuts up, that's good too. He's in the gallows. Thanks, Hawke. I appreciate it.
Okay, love. That's what I like about Dragon Age 2, these little character moments. Right. Oh, I've got a writing desk, guys. Oh my giddy aunt. Apparently Dangerous just not bothered to read any of his letters over the last 3 years. Okay. Well, we wander around with Nike or Adidas on ours. I bloody don't love them. You might. I wander around in flipping Tesco own brand. That's what I wander around in. Florence and Fred, that's what's on my clothes. Or George, or whatever the Sainsbury's one is. It's TU, isn't it? But I never know how they want you to pronounce it. It's like chew or two or what? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, greetings. I hope this letter finds you well. I've often thought of you these past 3 years. Without your kindness, my Fainreal would have been long since sold to slavers. Instead, he has thrived and begun to master his magic. But now his nightmares have caught up with him, and neither the Keeper nor the First Enchanter know how to help. I don't know where else to turn. Please come to my home in the alienage. I will be waiting to speak with you. Thank you again for the compassion you have shown Fainreal in the past. Right, so that was Fainreal who we sent to the circle, because, you know, we're like that. I was reading the chat. Hawke, I do not know if you remember me, but you helped me deal with a Carter a few years ago. Given the generally disreputable characters in Kirkwall, I had all but given up hope, and I swore I would reward you properly. Take these coins and the enclosed package. My men and I are preparing to leave Ravine before King Balin's assassins catch up with us again. If the stone favours us, we'll find Kalsharok and safety soon. If the Harrimont survive this dire time, your name and deeds will be recorded in the memories. Yep, so that's Runville Harrimont, who we helped escape. Forbidden knowledge. Sarah Hawke. Years past, I fell into wickedness and was swept up in the mad ambitions of the blood mage Torone, or whatever. You spared my life at the Blooming Rose, and for many months I wished you had killed me, but I found the Maker's light in my deepest despair, and I now seek absolution. Torone, yes, that person, wrote many tomes containing dark secrets she learned from the Fade. She protected them with demons forged into their very bindings. You must find and destroy these tomes, lest others follow her dark path. I wish I could help you, but the Templars never let me leave my cell. I can only send my prayers, and that's Iduna, who has apparently, you know, found the love of the Maker, but is being pretty much held imprisoned in the tower. Yeah. A note from Fainreal. To Hawke, it has been years, and the Circle has yet to find a way to help me. I've seen the way the Templars look at me. I know they want me to undergo the rite of tranquility. If something doesn't change soon, they will force it upon me. I try to keep myself under control, but it's difficult. The nightmares are coming more frequently. They seem so real, I can't help thinking that the Dalish would have had an answer for this. Yeah, spoilers, Fainreal. They wouldn't. It's fine. Oh, feeling inadequate. Flag flying at half-mast. Does your soldier not stand to attention? Does your dwarf shy away from the deep roads? Come to Jorman's Apothecary and ask for our special sauce. Our special sauce is infused with the essences of 52 herbs. It's completely natural, completely safe, and absolutely effective. You will never feel the same again. Be the man other men want to be. Be the man you deserve to be. Yeah, Hawke just gets spam. Messiah Hawke, words aren't enough to convey how grateful I am. Thank you for saving my daughter from that monster. When I look at my little girl, I'm reminded of what you did for my family. Leah has found a hero in you. She's become interested in swordplay and combat, and she speaks of joining the guard one day. She seems none the worse for wear in your debt. Elrin, that was the elven girl that we saved from that creepy murderer guy, who was the magistrate's son. A message from Price, who is the boy that we helped escape Athenril. I'm glad to hear that Athenril took no vengeance on you for helping me. I surely would have died in her service. My sisters are both maids now, and I have proven myself an able shepherd, and have been granted 2 ewes of my own to start a flock. I heard you made a name for yourself in Kirkwall. My hopes for your continued success. Thank you again. Transcribed by the Lady of the House of the Lady of the House for Price. Oh, that's sweet. Strangely official-looking letter. Dear Sir or Madam, I am Lord Akeem Falk of Starkhaven. I have faith in the Maker and Andraste, his beloved prophet, that I must bring this matter of urgent business to you. Years ago I served the office of Seneschal to the royal family of Starkhaven. Sadly they have been deposed, ousted by a foul usurper. I represent His Royal Highness Prince Corbanian, Vale, the true heir to the throne, and with your help, Maker willing, we will see him wear the crown of Starkhaven once more. Oh, His Highness has a fortune of 11,000 sovereigns, locked away in the vaults of the Royal Bank of Antiva. With access to this fortune, he can raise an army to retake the throne, but it is too dangerous for His Highness to simply withdraw the funds himself. This is where we require your assistance and discretion. Simply send me the details of an open bank account in Kirkwall, and I will arrange that the funds are transferred to you. My king will then contact you to receive his fortune, leaving you with a hefty award. Yeah, I must warn you, the Antivans will not consider the account viable if it contains less than 100 sovereigns. Please observe the utmost confidentiality. Yeah. Scams. A strange letter from Lothering. Hawke, heard you got to the Free Marchers. Don't know why you'd bother, but I suppose it's better than Orlais. They got spiders up there, big ones. Couldn't swing a dead cat around here without hitting a giant spider. But the blight drove them off. Maker, dark days ahead. Mark my words, a man can't even cover his blighted land with poisonous traps. It's from old Balin, who was trying to cover his land with traps in Origins. Not that we ever met him, but we heard about him. A note addressed to Gamlen. Gamlen Amel payment is now 2 months late, sir. Our interest accrues. Yes, not acquires, accrues. As you're well aware, you will find yourself barred from our establishments unless payment is made. Think no better card sharp or numbers runner in Kirkwall will deal with you. Yeah, he got that same letter in the last actor, didn't he? A message from Lothering. Dearest Leandra, I hope you and the children are holding up. I'm so sorry about Carver. I remember the day the dear boy helping me trap rats in the cellar. The blight has taken too much from us. Thank the Maker for the hero of Ferelden and the Grey Wardens. Things are slowly getting back to normal in most parts of the country, but Lothering has gone for good. We had hoped to rebuild there, but the blight poisoned the land. It'll take decades for the earth to recover. It may never. Redcliffe is a nice place, and I'm starting to see it as home. The village saw some trouble. The village saw some trouble. I think that's a bit of an understatement during the blight, but it's recovering. Perhaps you could visit sometime. Please write me again, my dear. I wish to hear about your life in Kirkwall. Send my regrets and fond regards to the children. Miriam, whoever Miriam was. Actually, was Miriam the elder who you get? Yes. Health poultices for. Danger! It's official. I'm a Grey Warden. Stroud says I'm lucky that the Warden's ritual has kept the taint at bay. Not sure if I'd call it luck, but I'm alive. It's been brutal going through this. I have awful nightmares. I close my eyes and hear whispering. Is it real or am I going mad? I'll survive that too. That's my life now. Survival. Getting through each day. That's what you wanted, isn't it? Tell Mother I miss her with love, Bethany. Yeah, Bethany's not having a great time at the minute, but, you know, we'll catch up with her during the DLCs. Yeah, sorry, I need to go back through the chat now because I wasn't reading any of it. You had a Captain America t-shirt that disappeared in the laundry. Yes, stuff does that, doesn't it? It's weird when stuff just disappears. Although we had the opposite happen when I still lived at home. Yeah, because I've got stuff I can examine.
Didn't Fenris say all Tevinter wine is made from the blood and tears of slaves? I hope he was exaggerating. I'm glad Bethany always right.
Yeah, so my mother bought I think, yeah, 2 towels, right? One for me and one for her. And they were burgundy. This was way back when I still lived at home. They were like burgundy towels. One for me, one for her. There was 2 of them. There was 2 towels, right? And eventually she stopped using them because she got different ones, so only I was using them. And there was 2. There was 2, right? Because I would use one and the other one would be in the airing cupboard, right? And then the one I was using would go in the wash and the other one would come out the airing cupboard and I would use that one. And then, you know, the other one would go in the airing cupboard and there was 2 of them, right? There was 2. There was 2 of these towels. One day there was 3. No, we had them for years as well. They were like, we'd had them about 5 years at that point, and there was 2. There was 2. There was always 2. There was never 3, there was 2. And then one day, there was 3. But the thing is, it's not like one of them was new. It's not like somebody had bought a new one and put it in there just to confuse us. They were all, you know, worn and old. They all looked the same age. And it was like, what the fuck, there's always been 2. But I remember, because I had come out of the shower, and I was in my towel, and me mum was putting stuff away in the airing cupboard, and she looked at me, and then she kind of frowned, and she looked in the airing cupboard, and then she looked at me, and I said, what? And she said, weren't there only 2 of those towels? And I said, there are only 2 of those towels. And she goes, yeah, but you're using one, and there's 2 in the airing cupboard. And I said, what? And there was 2 in the... And from that point forward, there was always 3, because there was always 2 in the airing cupboard, and then 1 that I was using. To this day, it still freaks me the fuck out. Where the fuck did the 3rd towel come from? Because it's like, there was never 3. Then all of a sudden, there was 3. Yeah, I did not take those towels with me when I left home. Those towels... I left the cursed towels up there. Right, yes, we moved our DLC stuff in here as well.
The Pursuit of Knowledge by Brother Genitivi. Varric recommended this book, didn't he?
Ghost brought you a towel. I know, right? It still freaks me out to this day. It's one of those things that just freaks me out. Because it's like, where the fuck did that towel come from? But it was like, it's not like... It had obviously been being used. Because it was worn, you know? It was an old towel. It was like, but where did it come from? Because from that day forward, there was then always 3. And it was very weird. Very weird.
Fenris hates that statue. Says it reminds him of the old god relics they had in Tevinter.
Yeah. Right.
Is that Isabella? Who carves that into a stairwell?
Examine the fireplace.
Which Bodan would clean the fireplace. Says it reminds him of a mine shaft.
Okay, we've got our storage chest there. Actually, speaking of which, let's see if I can get yeah, some new armor, because I can wear everything in here now. Ah, yes, the ravenous bug-bite, a beast of troll. It's so stupid that it is, if what is it? It assumes that if you can't see it, then it can't see you. So you just close your eyes and it thinks it can't see you. Yeah. I used to love the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy radio show thing, which I think came out in like the 70s or the 80s or something like that, because my mum talks about how she used to listen to it. But I had it on my MP3 player. It's a bloody good flipping radio show that was. Anyway, that's mage stuff. That's mage stuff. That's warrior stuff. That's warrior stuff. That's warrior stuff. That's warrior stuff. That's rogue stuff. Do you know what? I'm going to just take all the rogue stuff. I'm going to take everything that I can wear. Oh, I can wear the blood dragon armor. No, I can't because it requires 19 strength. Actually, that's a good point. Because I thought it would be greyed out if I couldn't wear it, but it's not. I can't wear that. I can't wear that. Can't wear that. Can't wear that because it's for a mage. Can't wear that because it's for a mage. Can't wear that. So not much I can wear, to be fair. Yep. I can wear that. I'm just going to take everything that I can wear and then we'll figure out what I want to actually put on. Because there might be some better stuff that I couldn't wear in the first act, you know what I mean? Ooh, lion's claws. Sorry, I realise I've gone quiet. I'm just thinking. I'm using my thinky brain, and you know how much effort that takes up. Okay. I don't think we need any of that stuff. Ah, but we can maybe get some better. Yeah, maybe not actually. I think we've got the best weapons that we can have. Probably. Yeah. Okay, right. I should play Dead Space. I've never played Dead Space. Just reading back through the chat. Yeah, like the original Dead Space or the remake? I've never actually played it.
That's Mother's room. I shouldn't intrude.
Oh, go on, intrude in your mother's room. Jesus. I suppose if you played male Hawke, maybe not. When you played female Hawke, I'm always like, well, of course you're going to intrude in your mother's room. You're going to be like through our wardrobe and everything, you know, trying all of our shoes on and stuff like that. That's what you do in your mother's room, innit?
Handprints? Was someone swinging on the chandelier? Sando.
Yep.
I should get some curtains.
You've literally got curtains. Those are curtains, Hawke. Those very much are curtains.
Alright, so she said to look at the crest sideways, then cover the... Sweet maker! Isabella! Ah, I can't unsee that.
Now we can go into our bedroom. The doggy should be in here, shouldn't he? The doggy should be in our bedroom. So then, it looks like he's sleeping at the bottom of our bed. That's what should happen.
Poor Prince. I told him to stay off the bed.
Yep.
I think I'll let Sandal empty that.
Yeah, Hawke is so fancy now he doesn't even empty his own chamber pot.
Lots of old things from Lothering in there.
Okay.
Had breakfast, visited Privy, took Mother to Haberdasher. Must have been a slow day.
What did he mention that he visited the Privy? Oh, right, okay. So, I'm gonna do the rounds. I should talk to my mother, shouldn't I? Hello, Mother.
It's strange living here again. My childhood home. Now owned by my child. It's not something I could have imagined when I was a little girl staring out this window. I'm still grateful you used your money from the expedition to buy back the estate. I feel like an Amel again.
Yep, don't stop putting on airs.
Just don't go all pompous on me, all right?
I promise. If there's one thing I learned in Ferelden, it's that good people can be born in a hut as easily as a palace. Honestly, after so many years as a peasant's wife, it feels strange to have nothing to do. But I can't spend the rest of my life mourning Bethany and Carver. They're gone, and I can't bring them back. I guess I just need to start finding you a suitable wife.
How about a Dalish blood mage? Would that do it for you? Talk to the doggy.
I like the doggy. Ruff, ruff, ruff.
It looks like they're having a nice chat. Maybe Sandal picked up some Mabari speak from our time at the Hero of Ferelden's camp.
Yeah. Hello, Bodan.
If you need any enchantments, I'm sure my boy would be happy to help.
Okay. Who the hell is that? Is that going to be like... I don't know. I'm assuming it's an Amel. Maybe it's Leandra's dad or something. I don't know.
You've had luck on your travels? A letter arrived for you?
That dog. Well, maybe chew marks add character to the piece.
And the fade-ass calendar. Right, okay. I'm going to do the rounds. I'm just going to go on my own for now. talk to all of my companions. And then we'll go to... Yes, that place. Absolutely. The Black Emporium. See if we want to change our hairstyle or anything. And then we'll sort our equipment out and then we'll probably call it a day. Seems like a good place to hold off. Right, we'll go and talk to Merrill. Can't go get... Yes. I was going to say, we can't get back into Gamlen's house. Because weirdly, we didn't get Gamlen to come and live with us. Gamlen still lives in his hovel. And I mean, I understand that he, like, did a bad thing and took all of the money and lost the estate and everything, but you would think you would, you know... I don't think he had a bad luck, Gamlen. I mean, why not just, you know... Why not just let him come and live with us? Let him be in a mill again? Like, why not? It's a big enough house, isn't it? We could avoid him. I don't know. Right, we'll go and talk to Merrill. Yeah, hello, love.
By the dread wolf, why is my house always such a mess when people are here? It's clean sometimes, I swear.
Do I not need to speak to you? Was that not one of my quests? That's Varric. That's Anders. That's Fenris. That's Isabella. That's Sebastian. Why does Merrill not get a conversation? Also, the Alluvian has appeared over there. I mean, we definitely need to have the Alluvian conversation at some point. Alright. We will go and talk to Isabella and Varric then, I suppose. Hello, my darling.
It's like you haven't moved in 3 years.
It's easier for people to find me this way. Do you remember the relic I told you about? The one I need to find? I've been following a lead. I'm so close I can taste it.
Okay.
Isn't that what you said last time?
Oh, you mean when I went digging for that stash?
Yes, that turned out to contain several badly written poems and an old boot.
It could have contained the relic. I just thought I'd let you know that I may soon be taking you up on that offer of help.
Okay. I'd do it for a kiss. It's a really creepy thing to say. I don't know if I want to flirt with Isabella, to be honest. I think we're going to go down the Merrill romance option, actually. Which is not something... I don't think I've ever done the Merrill romance, actually. But yeah. Although that'll be weird with him being kind of anti-mage. Well, not anti-mage, more kind of pro-circle. I don't know, we'll see.
And here I was, hoping you'd forgotten.
If I learn anything new, you'll be the first to hear about it.
Okay, we got Isabella friendship, yay! And go and have a chat with Varric.
Just tell me if you hear more rumblings from the coterie about protection. Blondie's got enough trouble. Let me ask you something, Hawke. You made it into Hightown. I'd expect anyone else to get complacent, but you must have plans.
I want a title, I'd like to buy a business, politics, I think, just taking care of my family. Yeah, just taking care of my family, to be honest, Varric.
No plans yet. I'm simply trying to look out for my mother.
After everything that happened with Bethany, that's probably good thinking. To be honest, I thought there might be a chance you'd want to go back to Ferelden now that things have calmed down. It's good to hear you're sticking around.
I can do some good here, I could never leave you, I might leave eventually. Yeah, I could never leave you, Varric.
What would I do without my trusty dwarf? I'd cry myself to sleep without you.
Oh, don't get all teary-eyed on me, Hawke. You know I can't stand to see a human cry. So, we've got a whole city-state full of trouble to get into. Shall we get started? The truth is out there.
That man over there, he's been staring at me for an entire hour. I counted.
Maybe he likes you.
No. He knows. He knows that I know. But what he doesn't know is that I know that he knows that I know. How do you know that he doesn't know that you know that he knows that you know you know? What? Exactly.
Yeah, there's just a creepy guy who wanders around.
Do you ever feel like the world's getting simpler? Like everything from eating to fighting is a lot less complex than it used to be?
I think that... Is that a little joke about the fact that the Dragon Age 2 whole combat system thing is a lot simpler than it was in Origins?
Do you ever feel like the world's...
It might be, I don't know. He might be like, you know, Maik the Liar.
Something for that special someone.
Hello, yes, we've got Martin's contraband because we helped Martin in the first act. We'll sell all of our junk. He's not got anything particularly interesting though. Right. Right. Right.
All set.
I love it when they put things like that in games that are little, like, you know, nods to the fan criticisms and stuff like that. They usually do it in DLCs. Like there's a line in I think it's the it's the Mark of the Assassin DLC. If you take Varric and Bethany, I think, because there's a bit where Hawke kind of goes missing and his companions or her companions have to like try and find her and rescue her because she's been imprisoned. And there's a video on YouTube where you can watch all of the companion conversations because each pairing of companions has like a different conversation and they're all hilarious. So there's a video on YouTube that has like all of them. But there's one with Varric and Bethany. I think it's Bethany. And I can't remember what she says. She says something about how dwarves are meant to have some kind of stone sense so they can find their way in caves or something like that. And Varric just goes, all the caves that we go into look exactly the same to me. Which is obviously a nod to the fact that all of the caves literally do look exactly the same because they just reuse the levels. And then there's the one in...
Do you ever feel like you're part of a story that someone's telling? Maker, I wish whoever was telling the story had made me more handsome.
Yes. Yes. Liara's DLC in Mass Effect 2 has a line where she talks about the Omnigel, because there isn't Omnigel anymore. There's Omnigel in Mass Effect 1 and you could use it to unlock doors, couldn't you? What could you do with Omnigel? Yeah, you could unlock like chests and stuff like that if you failed the minigame. You could use Omnigel instead. And then they did away with that in Mass Effect 2. So if you couldn't get past the minigame, you just couldn't unlock the chest. And there's one bit where Shepard says something like, do you remember the good old days where you could just slap Omnigel on everything? And Liara just goes, yes, that particular security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. I love stuff like that when they put in little things like that. Right, who do I need to talk to? Anders, I think. Yeah. Nip in here, have a little chat with Creepy Face over there. Hello, darling.
Don't come running to me next time you pick up one of these diseases.
Isn't that the point of magic?
I don't want to know.
Things just keep getting worse. I had Templars practically on my doorstep the other night.
Were they after you?
The Templars are hunting you?
Not me specifically. They were just checking the refugee camps. But it's not like this place is a secret. It's only a matter of time.
Okay, yeah, it took them long enough.
I can't say you've been keeping a low profile.
The Knight Commander is out of control. Even her own people have been talking about it. The curfews, the midnight raids on mages' families. Everyone I know forced into hiding so they won't be made tranquil.
Okay, let's not flirt with Anders. I bet Justice loves it.
Justice must not know where to turn first.
In the Fade, there is no time. Emotion rules everything. Justice doesn't know how to sit idle until the right moment to strike. And I can't say I have any greater patience. I fear what my anger has made of my friend.
Okay. You have to control it. It'll be fine. You're an abomination. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, man. It'll be fine. I mean, you've only got like a spirit in your head that's kind of been corrupted into being a demon because of you. But yeah, it'll be fine.
What's the worst that can happen? You turn into an abomination and start... Never mind. Bad joke.
My control is fraying. I cannot hold back Justice, or whatever creature he has become, much longer. I have not attacked the Templars openly. I've helped the mages here as best I can, but this impasse cannot last. One day, everyone in Kirkwall will have to choose a side.
Anders is having like a proper like pouring his heart out talking about how he's losing control and he can't keep the anger in and he doesn't think he can contain Justice much longer, and Hawke's just there cracking jokes. Like fucking hell, Hawke. Clearly confided in the right person there, didn't he? Yeah. Oh, we've got some death root that's sprung up. Who else do we need to talk to? Fenris and Sebastian, but we won't do Sebastian right now because that's going to kick off a whole other quest.
Where else can I go?
Yeah. We'll speak with Fenris and then we'll go to the Black Emporium. And we'll sort out our Act 2 look. I always like to give Hawke a new look in Act 2. I'm just like that. Where's Fenris's mansion? There it is. Ours is an estate and his is a mansion. Why isn't ours a mansion? Actually, his is bigger than ours. His is huge. And it's only him. And he still hasn't tidied the place. It's been 3 years, Fenris. You haven't even picked the flipping painting up. Jesus Christ, man. Could at least do a bit of dusting or something. I bet there's still cobwebs. Is there? There's still cobwebs. Fenris, I'm disappointed in you. Hello.
So the Seneschal's tax collector won't be coming around again like you asked. Funny story.
I'll pass, but thank you for the help.
Spoil sport. Why you want to squat up here in Hightown is beyond me.
I like the view.
So do I.
Three years. There's still no sign of Denarius. I'm beginning to wonder if he's finally given up.
Yeah, are you sure?
This is his mansion, isn't it? He must know you're here.
Would you be surprised to learn that it isn't, in fact, his mansion? It belongs to a Tevinter merchant, one who has evidently given up on the place. Perhaps he is dead. Perhaps Denarius killed him. Either way, if Denarius is aware of my presence, he has done nothing.
Okay, yeah, disappointed?
Don't tell me you're going to miss all the attention.
Tell me, what do you do when you stop running?
Sit down and get your breath back. And, like, you know, nearly die. And then say, I'm never fucking doing that again. I'm just going to sit on my sofa and eat chocolate and accept the fact that I'm not going to be a fit person. That's what you do when you stop running. Yeah, you build a life.
You take a breath and look around. And start anew.
I don't know how. My first memory is receiving these markings. The lyrium being branded into my flesh. The agony wiped away everything. Whatever life I had before I became a slave, it's lost. I shouldn't trouble you with this. My problems are not yours.
Yeah, you really don't remember.
You don't know who you were?
Fenris was the name Denarius bestowed upon me. His little wolf. If I once had another name or a family, then they were taken from me. But again, this is not your concern.
Yeah, you're my friend, Fenris.
Your problems are my problems.
Unlucky you. But enough. You have much to keep you busy, I'm certain.
Yeah, okay. Sleeps with a sword by his bed, as you do. He has piles of washing next to him. Look at the cobwebs, man. Jesus. Also, everybody owns a loot. Every single person in Kirkwall owns a loot. I don't think anybody plays them. But yeah. Right, Black Emporium time, I think. The Black Emporium. Get ourselves kitted out in the fanciest flippin' robes that we can find. Right, is it this one you want me to walk into? Oh. Interesting. I get repelled from the golem. Okay, that's what happens when you walk into the golem. Cool. Right. I need to kit myself out first. So, what have we got? Oh my god, 116 armor. Okay. That's 87 armor, but it's +1 to all attributes. What does it look like? Oh, it looks awful. That looks terrible. I don't like that one. That's not very good. That's the one I was wearing, wasn't it? Yeah. That's my finery. For when I'm in my house. That's quite decent, actually. I think that's a bit better than the one I've got on, maybe. Oh, that one's +1 dexterity, though. That's better than what I've currently got on. That's better again. Oh, +1 dexterity. Or +17 attack, +1% critical. No, I think that one's better. And that one's better again. That one's better again. Okay, and now we're going to boots. Those ones are better than what I've got on. Right, so now we need to find, like, actual armor. I mean, that looks terrible. But it might be the best one. Or that one. Oh, that looks better. Although... that's the +1 to all attributes. I don't know. What do you think? What is that? I mean... It's quite good. It's +1 to all attributes, critical chance and attack speed. That one's critical chance and then critical damage. It doesn't have the +1 to all attributes, but then it's 116 armor. And it looks better than the other one. Doesn't look as sexy as the Riverdane one though. Like not even close. Doesn't look anywhere near as sexy as what he used to. Oh man, Hawke. Actually, he looks fancier, doesn't he? That looks like somebody who's gone up in the world. Yeah. Okay. See if we want to change our appearance or not. Because we might not, but then we might. I wish you could give them scars. That would be awesome. But you can't. Should we give him a beard? Like that. Oh my god, he looks like 20 years old. Why are all the beards so awful? That one's alright. What do you think? Do you think that suits him? Is that a yay or a nay? Oh, we could go full beard. Or we could start off with like, where was it? That one. And then like in the next act go full beard. Or we could leave him with no beard. Don't know. And then hair. Yeah. See if there's a better one that we want. Well, not a better one, but just a different one. Just something that says, you know, I've moved up in the world. I don't want him to have short hair. I want him to have long hair. I don't think there's many long hair ones though, is there? Oh, there's that one. We could say that he's had, you know, he's added a braid in instead of the ponytail. He's given himself a braid. That's Duncan's hairstyle. Maybe. Or he's gone bald. Hawke's gone bald. Yeah, I'm not going to say Hawke's gone bald. I'm not going to do that. I would think, if we're going to change it, I would think I would do that one, which I realise is pretty much the same one, only a bit fancier. But I just like him with long hair. Can you grey his hair? I mean, I can make it grey. I can't, like, thread little bits of grey through it. I could just make it completely grey. But, I mean, you know, it's only been 3 years. I don't think he's gone, you know, old man quite yet. Oh, we could give him different stubble, I suppose. Instead of a full beard. And then maybe next act he goes full beard. Because more times... so it's 3 years between Act 1 and Act 2, but between Act 2 and Act 3, I'm sure it's like... Because does the game not cover 10 years in total? So it would be like... Well, including the prologue, that would mean it would be about, what, 6 years? Doesn't look as sexy, does he? No. Although if we gave him a beard... I don't know, I just don't... I don't know, I think that makes him look too old. So we've given him like a bit extra, you know, he just looks a bit different, but not like massively different. And then like maybe in the next act we can go full on and actually make him look much older. Doesn't have to be sexy, he's rich. Yeah, but I like him to be sexy. I want him to be sexy. Yeah. Give him a different complexion, make him look a bit... Yeah, I mean, we can make him look proper old. Years have not been kind of old. Should we stick with that? Like, we've not changed it loads, but we've changed it a bit.
You ask, why make a shop so hard to find? Me? Really? He just has no concept.
Okay. Yeah, so he just looks a bit fancier because he's moved up in the world. And then in Act 3, you know, Because by that point, shit's hitting the fan. So, you know, we can just make him go full on old man look if we want. Right! So, I think this is a good time to hold off. I mean, I don't want to, as always. I just want to keep playing this game forever. Oh, Aveline's here. Hello, Aveline. Should we talk to her first?
Did you ever run the wilds, boy? Kirkwall is no city for a breed used to open spaces. Nice as your estate is, it's not healthy for a Mabari to be cooped up. May I take him to the barracks time to time? He could help train my guards.
Oh yeah, because the barracks are so open, isn't it? That'll get him some fresh air. Yeah, sure, why not?
Good idea. He'll put the fear of dog into them.
Good. I think it's time they face down a good old Mabari charge. How about it, boy? Want to chew on some recruits?
You've had luck on your travels? No attacks, no disasters, no out-of-control enchantments. It's a good day.
Okay, so we shall hold it off here. We need a album cover. We need a posh album cover. We need a, you know, Hawke has made it big time album cover. This is the breakout album. This is the yes, this is the we've made a name for ourselves album cover. The others were, you know, the struggling albums in the beginning and the early part of the career, the albums that nobody but the most fanatical fans will ever know about. This is the breakout album. This is the we've made it. Where do we want it? We could do it in front of the fireplace with the creepy statue above us. We could do it up here, like looking down maybe? Yeah. Or we could have a little yawn. We could do it next to the portrait. Well, that could be kind of poetic or something. Oh, it could be like looking up at the portrait. So he's not even like facing the front. He's staring. Hawke, you meant to be looking up at the portrait. Hawke. That's it. Look up at the portrait, and then it's like, you know, it's poetic. It's like, what's he looking at? What are you looking at, Hawke? What are you looking at? Or we could just have him like in front of the portrait. Or in front of this fireplace. With the Amel crest above us. And our mother just awkwardly standing there. We could do it from up here with the chandelier above us. Yep. Oh, that's quite nice actually with the two plants flanking either side. Or we could do it in the bedroom. In front of the bed, or in front of the fire. We've got a lot of fireplaces in this house. In front of that fireplace. I think I quite liked it out here. Yeah, like that, because you've got the two plants flanking either side. And then the chandelier above. I like that. That's pretty cool. I quite like that. Yeah. That's quite a sexy album cover, that. I quite enjoy that. Right, okay, so yeah, we are going to hold that off here. There will be no Tuesday live stream next week because it's Christmas week and I'm probably going to be very stressed from work. Yeah, so the next live stream will the current plan is to just keep to the schedule over Christmas, so it'll be on Saturday, so like a week today, but it'll be an hour earlier because I'm in 3 till 11 instead of 4 till 12 for Christmas week, so we'll start at 12:30 GMT. Is the current plan. If that is going to change, I will let you know. And then the one after that would be on Boxing Day. And I'd probably try to start that one maybe 11 o'clock-ish. And try and do it as like a big long one. I was thinking about doing one on Christmas Day, but overall I think I'm just going to stick to the schedule for now. That is the current plan. If it does change, I will put a post up to let you know. Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, that's us. It'll be a week. It'll be a whole week, guys. Oh my god, I'll have withdrawal symptoms by the time we're doing the next live stream. I'll have withdrawal symptoms, yeah, but yeah. So we shall hold that off here, and we shall get started on Act 2 proper next time, where she will, you know, get stuck in. This is like the meat of the game, Act 2. It's quite exciting. Get stuck into all of, you know, the nitty-gritty. But until then, I shall leave you with this beautiful album cover, and I shall say farewell to you all.